Hello! Hello, 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 hello. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Cooking hot chef. Hello. I know this looks really scuffed, but I was trying for a while to get the hat to work, and I think because I don't, well, you can't see my face, the hat just doesn't seem to work. But hello, welcome to the stream. I believe that the software is hairist. I should be able to have hair over my face and still be able to have accessories. How dare you not be able to go on my head properly, hat? But hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Hubba Barbie, or you can call me Burr. Welcome to the stream. Have we abandoned sticker mode? We have not abandoned sticker mode. As you can see, I have a possession of a hat on my head, which I believe is a sticker. I don't know. I didn't come with the hat. But hello, Hachi. Welcome to the stream. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Cooking hat. Hello, welcome. I didn't manage to put all the other stickers on like yesterday, just because. I mean, I can do, but like, I don't know if that would be very entertaining. It's literally just me like let's see. You can see like the collage of stickers I have. Oh yeah, I can explain the farts one. Okay, right. I went on YouTube at one point, and it recommended me this video that had this thumbnail. If you can see it recommended me this video that had this thumbnail, and I was like, where did I go? Okay. And I was like, bro, that's funny as fuck. So I saved it. So this is just a collage of all the things that I either find funny or that I like. That is the name of a Madoka Magica song. Look at this collage. It's growing extensively. Did anyone ever have one of these 20 question balls? Because I fucking loved them when I was a kid. Like, I think I got it from my local Sainsbury's. And I remember I used it and I was like, bro, it knows what I'm thinking of. Because if y'all don't know what 20 questions is, it asks you to think of something, anything at all, and it asks you 20 questions to figure out what the thing is. And I swear, like, nearly every time it would get it right, unless I said something way out there that, like, it definitely wouldn't be able to think of. But anyway, I'm getting distracted. Hello, welcome to the stream. It is currently 7 minutes past 8 p.m. in Britain, or I guess just the UK. And it is the 23rd of November 2021. It is currently 5 degrees and cloudy, and let me tell you, bro, I am absolutely freezing. The heating in my house doesn't work right now, so I am like a moth to a light currently, except it is me with an electric heater. We tried to figure out how to get the heating to work, because I moved into this house in May, and obviously that was the summertime, so I didn't need to figure out how to do the heating then. But with it being fall currently and coming to winter, I've been like, hey, I'm really fucking cold. But we've contacted the landlord, and the landlord is like, I don't know what to do. Contact the previous tenant, and that's like, we don't want to contact the previous tenant. That's a bit fucked. So we're just gonna have to call a plumber or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm cold. So I'm currently wrapped in a blanket. Not as bad as last night though, where I was like wrapped in like 3 layers and a poofy hat that I felt like it kept getting tugged on while I was playing the scary game. Also, when I went to bed last night, I kept thinking about the scary game. I don't know if it was just me, but I kept thinking about scary shit from the game, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit in bed for a while, just sit up with my iPad, and just like look at some Twitter stuff, and look at some things to distract me, to help me sleep. And I didn't actually go to sleep properly until after 7 a.m. Just the latest I've slept in a long time. And I don't wish to sleep that late again. So if I manage to finish cooking companions a bit early today, I might just call it for the stream, just because, my sleeping pattern is absolutely fucked up right now, and I can't take it anymore, Like, there were 3 deliveries today, and I missed all of them. Like, someone else had to come get them for me. Like, because I was asleep until like 4 p.m, I had to get someone else to get them for me, and I'm like, I can't deal with this, man. I can't deal with not being awake during the day. It sucks. So if possible, I'm gonna try sleep early tonight. I didn't mean for that to come out as a rant if it did. I'm just saying, if stream ends a little earlier than usual, I'm sorry. I think I need to reset my sleep schedule. Ever since daylight savings happened in the UK, I've fucked up, dude. Like, before daylight savings happened, I was fine. Like, I went to bed at a reasonable time. But daylight savings happened on Halloween, which is also the same day that I had a Halloween party with some close friends. And don't worry, we're all vaccinated. We all did tests. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. You're pretty little heads. Not little, but that's just. I say that to everything, like, oh, don't worry, you pretty little head. And ever since that party and daylight savings happened, I've been completely fucked, dude. Like my sleep pattern is messed. Anyway, me talking about daylight savings isn't the reason that you guys are here. How about we move over to Cooking Companions? I apparently have 7.5 hours on the game. I've got to update it. Why? Oh, okay, that didn't take very long. It's only 2 megabytes updated, so let's turn off the chill music. I mean, it already sounds like it's turned off. But let's get the fucking game on, my guys. Let's get it on. Let's get it started in here. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, the seizure warning's still there just because I don't know if anything has flashed yet, but you know, Jesus Christ. God, that deafens me every time. Ba, ba, ba. Right, I wanted to listen to just this song, but looking for it on YouTube is to no avail. It just gives you the one with lyrics. And I wish I could just listen to this. Like, is there a way to access the soundtrack other than buying it? Because I'm kind of poor. Oh! Oh no, I was not expecting that. Yeah, what the fuck? That's very new. If I just stay on the menu, does it do that again? That was a bit fucked. I love this game, dude. It's so good. It really annoys me though, because when I couldn't sleep for a while, when I was thinking about this last night, I went on YouTube and I like wanted to see who has played this, and I remembered that oh my god, it did it again. And I remembered that Cooking Companions thanked Bijou Mike in the credits, so I went on his channel, and every one of his playthroughs mentions Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, I've noticed a common theme with him is that he just seems to compare every visual novel that is slightly similar to Doki Doki Literature Club. Like with this game, it's psychological horror. There's a lot of things that are psychological horror, but Bijou Mike is like, oh, bro, this is like DDLC, and it's like, stop comparing everything to DDLC. I compared a little bit of this to DDLC, but that's because DDLC was the first visual novel I'd ever played. It's like, imagine if you'd never watched any films ever, and the first film you watched was like, I don't know, the new Jurassic World or something. Whenever you watched another film, you'd be like, oh, that reminds me of this thing that happens in Jurassic World. Like, you always make comparisons. What? Oh shit, no, it reset it. Oh, I fucked it. It's because I moved my mouse around the menu. It was about to do the creepy sounds, but because I moved my mouse around, it didn't do it. Piss. Right, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see if there's any extras. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So I'm guessing these are meals, but this does not look like a meal. This looks like a snack. This does look kind of nice, but also that looks like a side, I don't know, side salad. Man, when I couldn't sleep last night, I was thinking about these faces. I'm like, holy shit, the art is amazing. I love it. I love hyper-realistic detail like that. It's so cool. Right, we've unlocked everything down here. Oh, that's so good. I love it. What else can we do? Right, well, if you remember last time, I maxed out my relationship with Gregor, and I was thinking if I can max out my relationship with Anatoly, maybe I'll get something new. So let's see if I can go back. I don't actually remember where I saw Anatoly. Oh my gosh. A nice legless, armless Gregor there. Why do I... There's so many saves. Let's have a look at this one. Oh. Okay. Let's keep that one in mind. For some reason, I've got to click on the yes button loads of times. Like when I try to go back to the main menu, like, you can see me hover over it. Like, let's see if we can capture my mouse. Right, you can see my mouse now, yeah. Let's load this save really quickly. So something I noticed about this game last night is like, if you go on title screen, yeah, that's simple click. If you try... No, it's not fucking doing it! You know, this is like when you want to show someone something and then it doesn't do it anymore. Will it do it now? Right, yeah, look, I'm clicking on it and it's not doing anything. Now it is. I can't tell if it's like lag or something, but let's see. I might just leave my mouse on just so you can see like what options I'm doing. Just for the time being. Wait, why did I come to this one specifically? This one was just an example. This might be the right one though. Oh, come on, man. Where do I gotta click? So if I go back one, this is when I did the Chumpets thing. What's this? Oh god, what is this? What if I say no? The key has got to be in the mouse hole. Oh, this is when I'm like looking for shit. Okay, let's... God, the fucking vegetables, man. Key is pushed into your hand. Right, no. Oh, bollocks. Raspberry! Don't you want to get off here alive? Don't sweat it, that was the key to the Trumpet's treasure box. You ask her what's in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. Oh. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered. So it's like their clothes before he, like, their clothes and shit before he killed them and ate them. It's the only thing we have left in this world. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I should be doing the voice right. Cabbage told me I had to rescue from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Okay. So we learnt a little bit more about Raspberry, I guess. Yeah, let's go back to the I think it was this one. No! I didn't want to overwrite the save! Fuck! No! Load! Oh, god damn it. I meant to load the game. Fuck. Piss. Oh no, where's the save where I talk to Anna? I can talk to Anatoly. What's this one? Yes. Right, this one. Okay. So we want to speak to Anatoly, okay? Because I want to max out my relationship with him. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? Oh god. Okay. It's still okay. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. I nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Oh, bro, friendship! Friendship, friendship, friendship. Yay! Only one more heart, and I mean, it seems that we can't actually save the people, but we can at least learn more about their backstory. You leave Anatolia and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. I want to learn more about everything, dude. Oh, and there's Maria in the fucking cupboard again. Hours pass, and the meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now permanent within them. They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. Oh yeah, because you know from experience, Mr. Butcherman. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Yeah, my dude is like a sociopath dude. He's got this whole plan about what they're going to say and what's going to happen next. Like, I reckon the reason that he doesn't feed them today is so that they get more hungry, and also he knows that the meats will go off, so that they're going to have to kill another person. It's all planned out. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Sleepy time. You have a strange dream. Oh no. You're having dinner at the blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of your face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. What does decimated mean? I'm learning so many words through this game. Decimated. Decimated. Kill, destroy, or remove a large portion of. Ew. Large portion of your eye. Ugh. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Bleh. Bleh. We gotta max out our friendship with Anatoly. We gotta get the unlockables, my dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You wake up to see Gregor looking out of the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Also, I know that we're just doing unlockables, but I still want to go through the story as normal, you know? I care about these characters. Not really Karen, but I think she's interesting. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Can we see anything spooky? I'm really curious what it's saying. Like, is it speaking in Ukrainian to me? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to... I thought I saw something on OBS, but it was just my mouse moving around, I think. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Well, the waters... Jesus Christ. The waters receded a little bit. Oh god, Anatoly, no.
Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted.
Creepy fucking bitch. I can't tell if this is real though, like with their faces, or if it's just like a metaphorical representation of his sanity. Because it happens to all of them at some point. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away.
What's taking so long?
He's pogging.
Boil it faster.
I can't boil shit faster, dude. It's heat. It looks like it's almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Oh, I don't want to see the faces. How are their faces not fucked right now? Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. Sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. She just fucking VOD it in one go. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. Yeah, see? See what I mean? He's left it till today, and most of the meat has gone bad, so we're gonna have to kill another person. It's all part of his plan. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. Yeah, and it's also implied that she stole a knife. So, like, I guess she found a knife in the cabin that belongs to my character, the killer dude. And she's been carrying it around this whole time. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. I wonder if we should go speak... we are going to go speak to Anatoly, but I wonder what's going to happen, because when we could have done that before, the Onion said that we could persuade him to stay. I don't know, let's see. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Wait, that's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay. No problem, little guy. I am a saucy queen. Anna, if I don't get my way, I get angry. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. War chest piece with the chest cover on Craigslist. That's vaguely what I heard. Maria. Something is approaching. Hello? Is it a fucking vegetable? Bastard.
Time to wake up.
Yos potato with a chompetto.
Cabbage, onion, raspberry and bread. They've moved on. Just as now.
Alright.
The way it always should have been.
Okay, I'm gonna hide my cursor again. Just because I feel like it's a little annoying to look at. Right, okay, what now? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You know what my character reminds me of? I don't know if anyone's watched One Piece, but there's a guy in the show who, whenever he falls asleep, he becomes a different persona. I won't say his name because of spoilers, but whenever this guy falls asleep, he becomes like this absolutely like bloodthirsty character that kills like in a flash, and he's so strong. Um, and when he wakes up, he doesn't remember any of it. So I'm like, is this kind of something similar? Like, he is a killer, like when he's aware, but also when he's asleep, he's like amazingly good at like the human anatomy and like figuring out what cutlets are good and like killing mercilessly. I don't know. It made me think of it. Every time he falls asleep, it makes me think of it. And I was also thinking about how it's interesting that I picked up on that with the sleeping thing, because at the end of the game, it's like, did you notice that your character never slept anywhere? Like, they never had anywhere to sleep? And I was like, yeah, no, I did notice that, because everyone had their own rooms. Like, Gregor slept on the couch, Karen and Anatoly slept in the bedroom. I can't remember where Maria slept. Probably on the floor, I don't know. But my character never slept anywhere. It just said, everyone went to bed, and then it said, you slept. And I'm like, okay, well, you know. Where though? Right, anyway. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Let's go day 10. We're gonna talk to Anatoly, hopefully. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Jump scare? Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so that others will question his fortitude. Why? I could have sworn. Do I need to go back further? I could have. Am I too late? Do I need to go back further to like strengthen my relationship with him? Because when I did this before, I cleaned up the vomit to like save his embarrassment. Right, what now? Good morning. Last time it didn't specify it was him being sick. That's true, yeah, but my character said that they cleaned up the sick with a rag to like stop Anatoly being embarrassed, because I guess it was implied that it was Anatoly because they threw up when after eating the meat. I don't know. But let's see. Good morning, little guy. I think it said to save whoever it was from embarrassment or whatever. Okay, maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I mean, it's still nice that he did that though, because you're closer friendship-wise with him. Maybe I'd have thought I'd clean up the sick though. Like, I'd have thought I'd clean up the sick now because I'm like closer to him, but I still have to get another heart because I'm only 4 out of 5 hearts. Maybe I need to get a better relationship with him to clean up the sick. I don't know. This is such a weird out of context conversation. I need to be better friends with this person in order to clean up their sick. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Okay, no, I can increase my friendship with him. Good. What? Why so quickly? Oh, I hate that face.
Because I'm not waiting any longer.
I hate that face so much. It's the face of nightmares, dude. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Yeah, you'd freaking know, because you used that knife loads of times. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? I was like, bro, this game. Him saying I've got an hour to kill. It's like, yeah, because you're going to kill Anatoly. It's foreshadowing. Right, we're going to chat with Anatoly near the basement. And I'm really curious about what's going to happen. Like, is he going to leave or not? I assume he's still going to leave, but he's going to tell me a bit more of a backstory. Either that or my character's actually going to say goodbye. Because every time Anatoly left, it's like, bye, don't hit the door on your way out. Right, let's talk to Anatoly. An onion wanted us to come down here, I think. Oh? Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Oh. We're a relationship. Do I not say anything else? Is that it? Okay. Gregor told me he's heard Maria. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you... Oh wait, sorry, this is Gregor's voice. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Oh, what should I say? Yes, no, or Anatoly, I'm here for you. I'm gonna say Anatoly, I'm here for you because then I might get an interesting cutscene. I'll say that. Yeah, I got an achievement called Anatoly Analysis. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6... Yeah, dude. He's giving us more backstory. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him. Helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest, and I took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for 1 full day, wandering through the forest, crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plant I found in the woods, but I upchucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up, worried, and I was still holding the vase with flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obsessively my mother's collection of foraging books. So that's how he knows so much about foraging. So I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. So we did get to learn more about him. That's interesting. I want to know if we can learn more about Maria. Is that possible? Like, if I go back to the beginning of the game, can I get closer to Maria? Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Shut the fuck up. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing? I still say nothing? I thought I would have said at least something. Because my friendship meter is full with him. What? Why? Goodbye, Anatoly. Don't hit the door on your way out. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. God, that sound scared the shit out of me. Oh no. So, do I have anything new now? That's what I want to know. I feel so bad for Anatoly, man. Okay. Anything new at all? I seem to get new stuff. I seem to can get new stuff with Maria, maybe? How do I like... How do I, Right, how many... We've got 7 missing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these are probably recipes. So maybe I can start from the beginning. Let's see. This is right at the start of the game. I want to see if I can get closer to Maria. I wish I'd saved right at the start, but also, like, I didn't know that there was going to be, like, a time loop story thing. Do you have any experience making meals? Right, before I said of course, so what if this time I say probably not, I'm extremely lazy? Yeah, I'll say probably not, I'm lazy. Oh? Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Yeah, I know. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Karen will remember that. Oh, we're gonna increase our relationship with Karen. Whoa, what happens then? Yeah, because the only one we've not increased our relationship with is Karen. Let's see if we can... I'll see if I can do Karen this time. And then afterwards we'll do Maria. I'm sorry, Maria, I'm sorry. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Yeah, boy. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. What is she dusting with? Her fucking hand? She doesn't have anything. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What areas do you want to search first? Okay, so let's do some more saves. Right, this bottom area here is for Karen. Okay. So I want to also find some more ingredients because it looked like you can make more recipes. Let's look in the cupboards. The first 2 cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere. I remember that you have a dead mouse earlier, so I want to see if I can keep that. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse. This would be a great gift to give to Karen. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. Right, we've got to give that to Karen later. What is she gonna say? I mean, you know, I'd like to hope she'd be like, what the fuck? Why are you giving me a dead mouse? But who knows? There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. Let's look again. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These would be useless during a snowfall. You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. That was fast. It's less dense and won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. Okay, now we check the drawers with the fucking trumpets. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Lovely. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Oh no. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Wait, so maybe does my character have like an affinity for Karen because she already seems like a bit of a killer? Oh god, we're gonna end up dating Karen. Oh no. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Trumpets!
Wee, cabbage! Wee, it's time! Trumpets, sound off! Onion. Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Oh, it's Mary. Raspberry. Potato. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Where are the trumpets? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We can share with you our secret trumpet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef.
Oh, Jesus. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra. Okay. I thought it meant like literally under the button. Unless it does. And it's fucking with me.
To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Cabbage. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free.
But I already have this. You unlocked your first recipe, but I already have that.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpets. Let's move out.
Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. Yeah, my character's mental state is unhinged, at the very least. But only slightly. See, he's not even that worried. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. But They complained before that there was no meat, but I have a dead mouse now. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect! You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. I still want to know why hours pass. It doesn't take that long to cook something like that. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty.
Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer.
Maria spotted it.
Yeah, that's great.
Anyways, she's fucking ignoring them.
Killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer.
Yeah. That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch.
Yeah!
I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were.
I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom.
Yeah, where does she sleep?
Don't sweat it, Maria. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor. Wait, so she slept on the couch before,
and Gregor slept on the rocking chair. But then when she left and died, he took the couch instead. Okay. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor.
I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard.
Sweet dreams, chump.
You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. See, this looks really nice. But also, like, they'll say it's kind of bland. So, like, I'm not sure if it is.
This tastes pretty good.
You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you.
You must be a world-class chef.
Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell.
Maria.
Wait. Shouldn't it be Karen? Because Karen's the one that said it's bland. Why did she say Maria? I just realised. That's kind of confusing.
Tastes like every other vegetable stew, so very generic.
Could probably use some meat next time. Oh, don't you worry, we'll be getting plenty of meat in the coming future.
Gross.
For a side dish, we could take some bread and utilise the Fragaria Fesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. Yeah, this is the part where, before I knew the backstory, I was like, he said that they're friends, but they've only just met, so it's really confusing. Like, they're not his friends. Unless he thinks they're his friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Unless he is actually considering them as his friends. I can't tell. You go to bed stuffed. God, we've not even had the first day yet. Day one. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, you up? How do you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? That's me every day right now. About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. I can see them from here, dude. I can see the windows. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. Why does it highlight it like that? Like she's in the meat? That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Shut the fuck up, Karen. He's just trying to be helpful. Haha! Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Ha ha ha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. I do a big nodders. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I was like, because I remember Maria stuttering. She says that thank you, and it's like they're nervous around me. It's so interesting. I really enjoy these different visual novels that include me as a character, like, not specifically me, I guess, but like my character, because it doesn't even establish that I have a character until they say so. But like in this world, you're like, you imagine it as just these four, and you're just looking in, like, and them breaking the fourth wall and looking at you and being like, are you gonna cook for us? Is like, Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. I don't talk a lot, I just do a lot of nodding. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of trumpets to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? I guess I'll check out the bedroom. If I want to get closer to Karen, she is in the bedroom, so let's check out the bedroom. I'd be interested to check out the basement, but I think it's a bit early. Interesting. Karen and Anatoly kept the room pretty clean. Only one of them made their bed. Who still makes their bed? What? I thought everyone made their bed. You look underneath one of them. You found some extra emergency supplies. Dude, more food! You decide to look through them and start planning your next meal. Get that chicken bone out the floor. Bro, we've got food. We're back. Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of... Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. I understand, okay? He has a fear of those animals because his friend dying in a weird, convoluted way. I understand though. Kind of. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Maria laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Maria from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. Yeah, like, these are all clues in denoting how my character is like a horrible person. Like, it makes it out like it's all silly, poking fun and teasing, like, oh, don't stop her from hyperventilating because it's funny. But actually my character's just like, I want to watch you suffer. Yeah, one less mouth to feed. That's fucked up. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Haha, let's leave him alone. Yeah, it's very personal. His friend died. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. Wait, I just realised they talked about emergency supplies. No. Did we have a lot of food at this point? I don't remember. I don't remember if they ever gave us the emergency supplies from the bedroom. Because last time we went to go see the Chompettes, we didn't go to the bedroom and find the emergency supplies. And I'm like, were those emergency supplies there the whole time and they just didn't tell us about them? I don't know if I'm making any sense. We also found some wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory for all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. These are all the same recipes! In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Sounds like this dude doesn't wash his hands a lot. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. How do you boil something if it's basting? Okay, maybe I'm just not a big technically minded person with cooking, but I thought that you had to fry stuff to baste it with liquid. Because if it's boiling, it's already submerged in water. Or sauce? I don't know. Ah, these look so nice. I don't really trust the red paste though. You cooked cabbage rolls. Maria looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. In my little experiments. Eat your fill, my experiments. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. This sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? Why does it highlight tomatoes? Is tomatoes like a key, like, you know how like there's the 5 vegetables that are like basically the people that I murdered? Is tomatoes like another person that I killed? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It definitely is growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Dicks. Are we gonna get a chance to talk to Karen again? Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. So weird. Cause like it says, like this must have happened a while ago, right? Because why have I got a caught someone's letter from the 1700s? I don't know, man. Good morning, everyone. Gah. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. I think you just need to fucking leave, my dudes. Otherwise you're gonna get surrounded in rain. It's not good. Okay. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Not really. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. There definitely is, like, you know, cannibalism. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. That's like one of those like motivation pictures someone has on their wall. Oh my gosh. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority to today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it is better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. I feel like for the voice for Anatoly, I'm like channeling my inner Ash Ketchum. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Maria and Karen are still hanging around. And unfortunately in life you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Saw Ash's voice actor at a con on Sunday. Cool lady. Wow, really? That's so cool. Look at you. Did you actually get to speak to her? That's pretty cool. Right, well, we're definitely going to speak to Karen. There was a massive queue, so I dodged on it. Oh, that's fair. That is very fair. I wonder what sorts of questions you'd ask someone like that. Because I'd have no idea what to ask. Like, what's your favourite Pokemon? Or can you do an impression of Ash right now? I wouldn't ask her to do that. That'd be awful. If it was me, I'd ask her like what her experiences were working on the set and if she feels that it was a good project to work on. Because I assume it's not the same voice actor as it is currently. Like the ones currently sound very different. They sound more like an imitation of the voice actor. Right, let's talk to Karen. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? So I guess it's assumed that we're old. maybe? I'm not sure what you mean. Extremely brutal, not as bad as times like these. I'll say extremely brutal. Oh really? You'll have to share the details with me later. Yeah, she's messed up, dude. Okay. Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree you'll tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Friendship time. Friendship time. Friendship time. Friendship time. You hear a shout from the other room. Is it Maria? Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Yeah, I want to know why he's blushing. It's interesting. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. Let's go! The group leaves determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Jesus Christ. Huh? What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. It's a broken radio. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? Coffee? I heard the radio say coffee. It looks newer than anything we've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got this strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Let's see. Well, I don't want to be in the kitchen because there's nothing in here. The basement is cursed. I might check out the bedroom again, just because it seems to be that there's ingredients in there. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. It did say that we can visit places more than once, so I want to see what happens. Oh shit, there's like a bottle of spilt ink on the desk. What's that about? Would he have the courage to wake her up though? Probably not. He waits around for the others to return. No! I wanted to go there. Maria's back early today. Oh Jesus. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Okay, should we go back? Well, we're still like going with the Karen thing, so even if we're not collecting lots of recipes, we can still get close to Karen. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with the meal so far. You're very sweet. Is Maria blushing a bit? Teh. Maria will remember that. No, I want to get close to Karen. Well, I'm disappointed in your swimming skills, Maria. Yeah, Maria, swim better, bitch. You might like me, but I don't like you, bro. I'm gonna make you go swim with the fishes. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. No. Learn to swim first. Sorry, now I'm being rude to Maria. You nod. My character is a bad influence on me. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. I kind of do, really. Because a lot of people turn up here, apparently. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Hello? Hello? Karen's rubbing off on you. She is! Her and her lopsided boobs. Like the one on the left is like so far off her body that it's like rolling towards me like the cabbage. Like it just doesn't look like she's got boobs, it just looks like she's got 2 cabbages under her shirt. And they're not connected to her body. Don't be so down everyone. We've got tons of good berries. Emergency supplies. Tear them off. Tear them off. Yeah, what if she's actually hiding food under there? Disguised as cabbages. No, sorry, disguised as boobs. That wouldn't make sense if it was disguised as cabbages. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors denied. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. You're such an optimist, big guy. You must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights, you could even see snow tips. You can even see snow on the tips of mountains. There's snow tips. Oh god. That sound scared me so much my vision went blurry. Jesus Christ. Fucking god. That woke me up a bit. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. It wasn't even scary, it was just like... I forget that scary stuff can happen, so it scared me. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It's Maria. It was definitely Maria. Maria! I'd recognise that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty! Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you, because you're a stone cold, heartless bitch. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Oh no. It's so cursed, the things this guy says. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Maria's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Yeah! Whoa! There's a lot of hunger in this game. Yeah, well done. Yeah, I was going to guess that. So what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. See, this doesn't look too bad, but you know. I wanted to unlock more recipes. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Where did I get this bread from? But this homemade jam is to die for. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Are you dying? Oh no, shit. Karen laced the berries with poison. Oh no. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Maria. Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for the dinner and heads off to sleep. I wonder if I have more opportunities to talk to Karen. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Right, I'm gonna skip through this because this is just the dream. Oh, quick save. Okay, I was wondering what these, because they look like download and upload buttons. I was like, what is this? Can I skip through these? Auto mode. No? It doesn't seem to let me skip through it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, pfft. It still scared me. God damn it. I mean, to be fair, it's because I was like rushing through the text. Right. What we got? Oh, hey buddy. Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. I would run. To be fair, my character doesn't feel at all in danger, except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Why? Because you feel bad? I wonder if that nightmare that I had was like me deciding what to do next with these people. Like, I'm like, ooh, I should drown them. Because when you're asleep, you subconsciously hear the things that are around you, and maybe this character could hear like the rain and thunder, and they had a dream about drowning Maria. So maybe that's what their plan is next. I mean, we know that is basically their plan, but we don't know if they planned it at this point. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink, everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam the door shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. To be fair, I did slam it shut. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by flood waters. Looks like sailors take warning is more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Well, yeah, she's being optimistic now. Is it because I've been nice to her? Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Maria, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I'll give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? Bro, she's a scienceman. Yeah, let's skip this because we already know. She does like a fucking she does like an explanation on it. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Maria. Yeah, because he's the only one that knows what's going on. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Maria, that was awe-inspiring. And he's listening as well because he likes her, so he's just invested in what she has to say. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Haha. I want to know how these people know each other. Like, did they just meet along the way when they were lost? Good. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Ah, Maria, stop being creepy. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crispy bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. Why don't I laugh? Is it because I know that we're getting to the point where I get to kill people and my character's just like, oh, getting excited. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. I want to know if I could have gone to a different room to find something earlier. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Right, real quick. I'm gonna go back to this part and see if I can go to a different area. Because we went to the bedroom before and it didn't give us anything, so maybe we should go somewhere else. Look around. No, there's not gonna be any food in the bathroom. Or maybe? It's worth having a look. If not, I'll go back. You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times into a mirror. Oh no. Don't say it. Don't say it. But you can't remember how it ended. Oh no. You're too frightened to even try it. Yeah, don't try it, dude. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. That didn't change anything. Right, load game. So we've been in the bedroom, been in the bathroom. Let's go to the basement. Hubba Bobby, Hubba Bobby, Hubba Bobby. No! Dude, I would pop up and be like, stop fucking killing people, motherfucker! I see what you're doing! Stop murdering people and eating people! Motherfucking bitch! And then I'd kill him. And then he wouldn't be able to kill anyone anymore. Because, you know, he's dead. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. You try opening and closing the deadbolt just in case. You mill around until the others return. Nothing happens, dude. Right, let's try go to the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes.
Hello. Good to see you again. Thought you'd abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry? No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare is a repeat. Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you giving them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey! Ever noticed those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Right?
Of course.
I have the perfect recipe for you today.
Wait, is this where we get more recipes?
It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it'll press dinner guests.
Ooh, we got another recipe! You received the borscht recipe.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, mosey out.
You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. So yeah, the raspberry is saying like, why are you taking time with them and messing around with them? Just eat them, like you did with us. So I guess I'll stay on this path because, you know, something happened. Right, let's quickly skip through this. Actually, save here. And I want to go back to the title screen to see what the recipe is. Whoa, what is that? vegan bog. That doesn't sound vegan. 2 beets, 3 tablespoons of vinegar, vegetable oil, onion, carrot, water, cabbage, potatoes. Okay. This looks cursed, dude. This looks like meat. I know that's the point, I think. But it just looks... It looks like just a meaty, scary meal. Man, these are so cute. I really wish I could just listen to this song, but I can't find it anywhere. I'll see if I can download the soundtrack, like buy it off Steam. Okay, let's load the game again. This one. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Oh wait, are we still doing the jam and bread thing? That's the only place I could find the soundtrack. Not on YouTube. Yeah, well, maybe it's because it's such a new game. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. Like, I don't usually buy soundtracks, but because I like this game, I think I will look into it. It's just, I think it costs like more than the game. And I'm like, dude, I'm fucking poor. Right, so we've got jam and bread for tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to give you jam and bread, but... Right, it says that this is auto mode, but that's not true at all. I don't know how to do that. £7.19 for the soundtrack. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, I guess I don't mind paying for that. I'd really love like a physical copy of the soundtrack. And it's like, the disc is in the shape of like the cabbage. That's cursed though, like, I remember like back in the day, they sold CDs that were like shaped like, I mean, I never had one, but I saw like there was a soundtrack that was in the shape of like a saw, and another one that was in the shape of like a cartoon monkey head, but you couldn't play it because of the way the CD was shaped. And I just think that's really funny. I just had a really tiny Bratz music disc. I didn't have anything that was shaped differently. I remember someone showed me a picture of the monkey disc and I was like, what the fuck is this? Let's see. You have a strange dream. Yeah, something is riding on our back. I'm gonna get jump scared. I'll try like go to the end and like... As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Right. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Day 3. Day 3, day 3, day 3. We unlocked a recipe though, I'm happy about that. Come on, let's unlock some more relationship stuff with Karen. Right, we've already read this. They go back to sleep. You still have goosebumps. You can't sleep a wink. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. I bet he fucking went outside to inspect the area. I looked out and we're completely surrounded by water. I can't remember where we were before. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't want to see the lecture again. Stop it, Maria. Wait, who has tears rolling down their cheeks? Gregor? I do want to know if their names are like acronyms for things, because they are real names, I think. I know Maria is, but I'm not sure about the other three. I mean, Gregor sounds normal as well, but I've never heard of the word Karen or Anatoly. But like, they are apparently real names, as you said yesterday in Ukraine. But I'm also wondering if they are specifically chosen these names because they're an acronym for something. Okay, where were we up to? Oh, I don't like when Maria slowly gets towards the camera. Okay, we sneak out to the kitchen, and this is where we were. We're talking to the Chompettes.
Hello.
Out of curiosity, yesterday I had a look and there were serial killers that had each person's name. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Like all the main cast, like Maria, Karen, Gregor, and Anatoly. That's pretty cool. Huh. That is interesting. Thank you for the knowledge, Hachi. It's a very interesting game. I really hope that there's more, because I still have so many fucking questions. Like, even at the end, during the Chompettes cabin course, it was like, you probably have loads of questions, and then at the end of it, it was like, right, we're done. And it's like, I still have loads of questions. There's so much that hasn't been answered.
Hello. Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us.
Are your plans going awry? Yeah, the bread is like the most optimistic one, just like Gregor. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast.
That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced?
You tell her no.
Raspberry milk shake.
You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one?
Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun.
Bro, potato is so fucking suspicious, man. I hate it.
Ha ha ha. Well, it was worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year. Raspberry! Of course. Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year.
Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating as if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life and death. That's right. Chompettes, move out.
Let's go. So they gave me a recipe, but I don't know how that helps my situation. Because I don't actually have the things to make that meal, you know? The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. So what does my character eat? Because they don't seem to eat anything this whole time. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mould on these last 2 slices of bread. Oh dear, it's getting to this point again. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. Oh no, he's like getting prepared to just end them right now. You think this is enough? For 5 of us? Well, I mean, my character seemingly doesn't need to eat or sleep. Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books is on the bookshelf about climate here. You're illiterate, so that definitely is a lie. Right, I'm gonna side with Karen this time, because I'm like trying to get in her good books. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart, but I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? I think I should serve. And I probably made that same joke last time as well. Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Yeah, this one. Ha! You're funny. Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you wanted small fry. Karen. Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, everyone's so shocked. Whereas before, when I sided with Anatoly, like, Maria, Anatoly, and Gregor were on my side. And Karen hated me, but now it's the other way around. Oh, how the turned tables. Did my relationship status not increase with Karen? Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. Oh. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that animatization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay. What? How is our relationship status not increased? Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. Yeah, Karen fucking loves this dude. She's obsessed. Oh god, she's gonna become a yandere. Relationship, yeah. I still really don't know if I can increase Maria's, but bitch damn bad. Yeah, she's awful, man. But I want to get the unlockables, so I've got to do it. I'm sorry. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. Bro, I got takeaway today because I ordered Gusto. It's like HelloFresh kind of thing where they like deliver recipes and food items for you to cook. That's how I've learnt to cook, is through Gusto, basically. And it didn't arrive today, and it said on the app that it had been delivered. But I went outside and I looked everywhere and I was like, It's not here, and on the app it says that it was delivered, quote unquote, to the front porch. Wasn't there, obviously, because we need to like open the door to let someone into the porch. And I called the customer service woman, and I wasn't a Karen or anything. I was just like, hey, it says that it's arrived, but it hasn't, and this is really annoying because, you know, we contacted customer service about this like only a week or so ago, because when the package arrived, like when our Gusto package arrived like 2 weeks ago, it was covered in a red paste, and basically all of the ingredients were missing. And I'm like, it's Yodel, like it's just Yodel. Like Gusto have changed recently to Yodel. It's like a delivery service that's basically like Hermes, like as shit as Hermes, if not worse. And she was like, yes, I understand. I will contact the courier and get back to you. And it's like, shut the fuck up. I just looked up and there's a spider on my wall. That was like the worst time to look up on the wall. I like brought my head up because I'm like, and I'm like, there is a spider right above my posters. It's not very big, but I don't like spiders. Oh god, is there another one in here? I fucking hate spiders. Bro, stay up there. I'm trying to like blow air to like keep it in position. Good. Stay there. It seems to have stopped. Okay. Keeping my eye on it. Stay away from my Sayori poster, motherfucker. Stay away. But yeah, and about an hour after they were supposed to deliver our Gusto box, when they were like, oh, it was arrived on the front porch, we got the doorbell rang, and it was the neighbour saying, hi, this was in front of our house. So not only had they not delivered it to us, but they delivered it in front of the completely wrong house. And I'm like, how the fuck can you mess that up? Like, oh my god. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid and annoying. But it was kind of funny though, because I ordered takeaway tonight, and I got like pizza, and I also got some donuts as a sneaky surprise, and they were very nice. I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but it's like the subject of food is making me be like, oh, I want to go get some more food. I feel really bad though, because the people in this game are like, oh, we're so hungry, we just have to eat jam and bread, and I'm like, bro, I've got fucking pizza and donuts. It's just because the Gusto didn't turn up, so I had to order takeaway. Like, even the woman on the customer services line was like, to be honest, I would recommend that you make other plans for your meal tonight. And I'm like, fucking hell. Jesus. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. What happens? And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Oh. I wish we had deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Why did the squirrel move around? What? Oh god, don't tell me that the squirrel is like... is puppeteering Anatoly, and Anatoly's just a corpse. The squirrel looks more animated than Anatoly. Oh dear. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Bruh, shut the fuck up. I'm doing my best. Except I'm not really. I'm like purposefully fucking y'all up. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Let me talk to Karen some more. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Maria in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Of course I want to speak to Karen. Bitch better have my money. Speak with Karen. Karen, what do you want to say? Oh god, she did this at the end. This is fucked. Looks like she's slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. So you are soft? Are you actually a nice person? You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay. She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Oh god. Does she know that we kill people? So like she wants us to teach her how to kill people. This is so weird, man. Thank you. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. Bro, our relationship status is nearly full. We're gonna teach Karen how to kill. Karen how to kill. Karen. We're gonna take Karen to the basement and show her how to kill. Show her how to kill. Show her how to kill. Yeah, buddy. You leave Karen by herself. Bro, one more heart and we've got this. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost to the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Also, Karen's fucking strange, dude. Like, I don't want to like kink shame anyone, but I think it's weird that Karen is like flirting with a dude that's like definitely like what 300 years old or something. I don't know, like someone that's just ancient as hell and like stinky and probably covered in blood. I don't know, like it's kind of strange. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. Oh yeah, this is the one with Anatoly. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. Sorry, I'm coming off Twitter because I have Twitter on my iPad, but it's saying the results for Great British Bake Off, so I'm like, avert my eyes. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. There he is. Let's get close to Karen. Get close to Karen. Karen. I wonder if we can unlock more recipes or if we can only unlock the 4? I think it's 4. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Maria looks petrified. She always looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. Definitely doesn't. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. Huh. was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? How the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm not the freaking weatherman. I checked outside the door again. The floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? Are we just gonna end up killing these three and me and Karen are gonna run off to the nearest town and just go to a local Greg's and just hang out and get to know each other for a bit? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Right, it's in the water if you left it outside, you dingbat. Maria and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? Well, we'll have to ride out the storm. Maria looks at you. We're down to a last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. We all gravitate to an area. Do I get to pick again? You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism and Maria is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak to today? I don't want to speak with either. I want to speak to Karen. Wait, oh, you can delete saves. I like that. I'll put that save there. I'll speak with Maria. Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Maria how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Oh, how does this guy know that, dude? I wonder if... I don't know. I wonder if that's why I'm so cold all the time. Because I'm like... skinny bitch. Yeah! Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Maria does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. You're so funny, Mark. You're so funny, Maria. Hey Maria, how's your sex life? Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. I'm pretty sure Maria will remember that. I want my relationship with Karen to get stronger. So it seems I can improve my... Where the fuck did the spider go? Oh no. No. It's behind me. Oh shit. Do I have anything I can capture it with? I don't like to catch spiders. They run so fast. Fuck off, spider. What if I blow with it a bit harder? Oh god, I'm going lightheaded. Oh Jesus. It's behind me, bro. I don't want it there. I don't want to keep blowing at it though, because it's making me go lightheaded. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna keep keeping an eye on it just in case it like falls on the fucking floor or something. You thank her and leave the bedroom. Right, what we got now? Oh no, this is like the saddest mealtime one because we fucking just give them a slice of bread and they just tear it apart. It's so sad. Also, this might be a weird observation, but it looks like there's a face in Maria's necklace. I'm gonna have a quick look. Alright, save necklace. I'm just curious because this game seems to hide little things in the background even before things get fucked up. Like, that's what her necklace looks like. It looks like a little ghost. Weird. Oh well, it's probably nothing. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. You call everyone together, they all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Oh dear. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. That's so sad. You bring it out, everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. That's so sad, a pinch. For your meal. A pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. I swear to God as well, if my character takes the biggest piece. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite 100 times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. What does that mean? Like he just chews with his mouth open? Bro, that's gross. I don't like when people eat with their mouth open. Maria nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. What's with all the dots, man? It was gone in an instant. Aww. Sorry, I just realised I'm kind of big, so I made myself a little smaller. The group thanks you awkwardly. Oh, it's so awkward, man. I hate that. Fucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, get out of my study room as fast as you can. I don't want you in my room. Get out of here, you fucking idiot. Get out of my room. You fucking spider. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. This is so sad. This game makes me wanna fucking cry. Makes me wanna cry. If I did buy the soundtrack, I hope that it would have the like distorted music in there. Because on the DDLC soundtrack, I really love the distorted versions of the music, like the music soundtracks and stuff, like the fucked songs. So I'd really love that if that was on the soundtrack. Good morning. There's 20 tracks on it, let me check. You don't have to do that, Hachi, it's fine. Don't you worry about it. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. Again, fucking Gregor, you can clearly hear that it hasn't. Also, I don't even know what the songs are called, so I don't even know how you check that. Unless you can see, like, previews of the songs. It's still flooded. Oh, man. What are we going to do? Yeah, the track names mean nothing to me. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry. I'll probably just end up getting it anyway, because, you know, this is a great game for a cheap price, so it's a cheap price to buy the soundtrack for a really good game. Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you actually think it will rain that long? So I keep looking over to see if the spider's there. I wish you would leave. It's moving around so much. Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Yeah, not really helpful. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. I'm fine again. I've got like tons of meat, dude. Karen and Gregor begin discussing next options. I mean, I guess I don't have a lot of meat because all of the people I've killed are, you know, rotten, I imagine. So I'm just waiting for the perfect opportunity to kill someone. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Speak with Maria, speak with Anatoly. I guess I'll speak with Maria? Speak with Maria. Because last time I did the thing where I thought to myself for a bit. Hey. Maria looks relieved to see you. Oh, really? Already? Wow, okay. How are you holding up? Yeah, let's be concerned about her. Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Maria's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Maria is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. She peaced out. You'll definitely show Maria will remember that. What? Again? Whoa! Shit! My relationship is so good with Karen and Maria right now. Oh shit, dude. Am I gonna have a chance to max out my relationship with both of them? That's sick, dude. You decide to check out the drawer again. Sheesh! Oh god. Potato? Hello? You ask the potato where the others are.
They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinths of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this.
This is such a weird song. And that spider is slowly coming down the wall. One sec, I'm just gonna blow air at it so it doesn't come down any further. It didn't move up. It didn't move an inch, dude. It didn't move at all. This is like a fucking Chad spider. I'm just a bit cook human.
Things are going to get worse from here on out.
You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realise some drool is leaking out of your mouth.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Which one of you had a shit and didn't flush the toilet? Disgusting.
Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to return all the water you can.
What does that mean?
From rationing to cooking, You failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You know something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising, and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you.
Oh, goody! I'd love to know about that.
When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris Benedict.
Oh, bruh. So this is why you wanted me to learn it, because... Right. Let's save really quick. If we go back to the title screen, if you go in the extras and look at Potato's thing, it says something seriously wrong with Potato. He insists you learn the Harris Benedict equation. So, yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, there you go. Also, it said that his, like, fact on his bio was, fun fact, every day 1 billion people eat potatoes. And I'm like, I'm taking this in a different way, and I'm like, does that mean that every day 1 billion people kill someone or something? I don't know. Because these are all supposed to be people that my person has killed.
The Harris Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to Pardon me. The Harris Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the...
Oh. Shit, I think I'm psychic, because I was just thinking about Skyra possibly raiding me. And there you go. Hi, Skyra. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a nice stream. You just joined me having a lovely conversation with a potato. Hola, hola, Sky. Hope you had a nice stream. Currently playing Cooking Companions, which is a bit of a messed up visual novel about cooking with friends. Bro, you're a chef. I am a chef. And there's a spider in my room, so I'm very conscious. I'm constantly turning around and looking. Yeah, look at me, I'm a chef. But this potato's talking to me about the chance of whether I'll starve to death or not, based on the, what's it called, Harry Benedict equation? Yeah, I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it.
The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here.
Oh my god, what is that?
BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds.
If anyone knows maths in the chat, like, you might get this, but I am terrible at maths. This is like another language to me. 655 plus 4.35 weight in pounds, 4.75 height in inches. No, not really. I don't really get it.
For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Maria. Using Harris Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily, but that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lie in bed all day and night just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say, swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9.
God, this dude is so good at maths. I don't know if this is good though.
So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which she didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay?
You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. It's terrible since all she's had is a blob of bread and sugarless jam. Yeah, it's really sad. She's like the smallest, thinnest person here, so it's sad that, like, you know, bad stuff happens. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Rigger's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria! I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... No, I didn't get the chance to max out my relationship stats with Maria! Fuck! God damn it. Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen. His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. My tongue's getting all twisted. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food, or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. Okay, but this part's fucked, because my character, like, watches him. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which one is the biggest of the bunch. Yeah, my character's a fucking psycho! He's planning everything, he knows everything that's going on. He's like, yeah, I know the biggest stick, it's fine. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest. Maria. It's okay. Maria, no! I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Maria, don't leave! I didn't get to max out my relationship stat with you yet. Just swim until you find higher ground, and scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Yeah, just catch it with your bare hands. Everyone looks heartbroken. I doubt Karen looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor, I'll keep us alive. What about me? Yeah. She didn't even mention me. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Maria has left the cabin. I don't know about that, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Nodders. Big nodders. Everyone stares up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed, except my characters. My character just fucking stands there and sleeps upright like a giraffe. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognise, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. What? Is this person the size of, like, a gnome? Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. You tear off the metal door? Jeebus. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. I'm not surprised. Your fury rips... Not your furry, sorry. Your fury rips trees out by their roots. I'd be very concerned if a furry was just running after me through the forest. To be fair, I'd be concerned if anyone was running after me through the forest, but if someone was running after me in a mascot costume, I'd be like, yep, I'm dead. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Like, I don't have a thing about furries, but I think of Silent Hill with the bunny rabbit mascot with the blood on its face, and I'm like, yeah, I'm dead. If that thing's chasing me, I'm dead. The stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat... Bro, like Theresa May, we said this before. I still don't know if Theresa May was naked when she ran through the field of wheat, but Hachi, I think you said that she was naked, right? I'm interested to know, but also I don't want to hear about Theresa May naked. I think she was. I don't want to think about that fucking bag naked. Otherwise, it's not very naughty, so it'd be a weird response from her. I mean, I think that's why it was so funny, is because she said that she ran through a field of wheat. Like, it's a very British response. Oh, the naughtiest thing I've ever done is run through a field of wheat. The guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. And the two twins are looking down at us. Day 7. Day 7. The next jump scare is going to be Theresa May naked. No, don't do it. Okay. Thank God. Good morning. It's not really a good morning, Gregor. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to be positive, but it's not working. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy. So, what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? Christmas. The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to eat, even? Mice? We did find a mouse in a cupboard earlier. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. You're a big guy. Like, the bigger you are, the more you gotta eat, you know? I think, at least. I think that's how BMI and body stuff works. I'm Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. Nodders. There's a lot of nodding in this game, especially from my character. Like, my character doesn't talk a lot, they're just like... They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Nods. Hi, Sam, welcome to the stream. Nodders. Nodders, 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 nodders. 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 Everyone retreats to their areas. So we get to speak to someone. What do you want to do today? Oh, bro, we get to max out our relationship stats. Yes, yes, yes. Had a look. She didn't say anything about being naked, but that she did it as a child. Okay, I especially don't want her to be naked then. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, that's not naughty at all. That's not naughty at all. She's running through fucking wheat. Hey, I hope stream's been going well. Yeah, it's alright, you know. We played this for 8 hours last night, and I had so much fun, and I wanted to come back and unlock a bunch of unlockable stuff. I'll show you really quick, because I'll show you this as well.
Whee! Cabbage!
Yay! On this menu, you can go on the extras panel, and we have a bunch of things that we can unlock. So these are all the chumpets, which are like these vegetables and things that we talk to. These are the characters, and as you can see, there's some things that I need to unlock. And yeah, so anyway, so I've got a few things that I'd like to unlock. So that's why I'm currently playing it, because it's just a few things I'm like, I think I need to max out relationships, because in this game you can build relationships with people, and so far I've maxed out my relationship with Anatoly, Gregor, and now I've come back and I've my relationship with Maria and Karen is 4 out of 5. Maria just left though, so there's nothing I can do about that. But I can still max my relationship with Karen, so that is what I'm gonna do. Let's go. I hate Karen, she's the worst character, but I wanna unlock stuff. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know that would be Anatoly. I keep not knowing how to pronounce his name. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. No, I want to increase my relationship stat. No. Duck. Okay, the spider's still in the same place. We're good. I wanted to increase my relationship stat. What the fuck? ... I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. Yeah, so now everyone is going to be thinking about it. Good one, Gregor. No, that's mean. I'm sorry. Gregor's a sweet bean. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. Oh, that's so awkward. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. Looks at the camera. You would too. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. Yeah, night everyone. Don't dream about food. Don't hit the door on your way in. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. Ah, such a peaceful dream. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Alright. Alright, okay, now ladies. Yeah. Good morning. Karen's looking worse, but she's in the kitchen now. What's she doing in the kitchen? She wasn't in here before. Will you cook for the group today? Well, of course. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Is it nice? Do you guys like my cooking? What does it taste like? Does it taste like a mixture of gammon and... I think it's tuna. I think so. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. And he's crying. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it.
My precious.
You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? She does not give a fucking shit. Karen leaves you with the men. Bruh, boys' night. Guys, what do you want to do? Boys' night. Let's fucking read some books. Eat some meat. Who do you want to talk to? I will say first, but I don't think it matters because I don't really have their relationships up very high on this serve. Lads, you get the cold ones out. Boys' night. Right, well I think out of everyone, Gregor would be the best one to have a boys' night with. Lads. Oh, the music got so chipper. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Maria's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you give him credit for. Why? If there's extra, slip me some extra meat. Oh, shit. Why is he blushing when he says that? Why is he blushing when he asks me for some meat? Gregor will remember that. Relationship time. Bro, my relationship is just nothing with him. What the fuck? I thought I at least had one heart with him. That's sad. Gonna go see how Anatoly is doing. Later. He puts on such a big smile, but you can tell he's in pain. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Ooh, we're searching. We're searching for treasures. Okay, I actually did this last night, but I wonder if I can find anything else. Under the floorboard, you notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? No, it's a chicken bone, right? Yeah, chicken bone. But it also says, in this game, it says when you check stuff, you can check it more than once. So let's look again. The floorboard looks the floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Try again. This floorboard should really be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. That's irrelevant. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody is around for miles either. It's got nothing to do with it. Just kick up the floorboard, my dude. Spider's still there. We're good. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Bro, my baby. My baby feet. My baby feet. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Because I'm bored, bro. Right, inside the birdcage. There's nothing inside the birdcage, it's completely empty. The bottom of the birdcage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty. Right? You observe, I thought I said obsess. You observe that the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. It's definitely meant for a bird or something. It's not like a human cage. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. Pug! Can we only make out the E? Okay. Under the beds. You look under both beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. Let's try again. You find a hair that's long and red. Has to be Karen's hair. Why are Karen's hair, like in real life, why is it that there are so many Karens? Like the classic Karen with like the short, like ruffled pixie hairdo with like dark red or like black colours. Why is that such a classic Karen hairdo? I don't even know what you call that hairstyle, but the only thing I can think of is a pixie cut. But it's like all spiky and stuff. Like, I don't know what you'd call it. You inspect another piece of hair. Yeah, dude, my character's just going around fucking inspecting hair. It appears to be black. Dude, so many Karen hairs, the red hairs and black hairs. Anatoly. You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. So there's just not a box there. It was just tricking me, okay. Epic. Okay, last but not least, nightstand. Fucking piece of shit. These things scare me every time they come on the fucking screen. Onion?
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me.
Onion.
Onion.
Boy.
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion.
You're far too old to be playing with any of them.
You're never too old for toys. That's true, ladies.
Anyways, need to attend a secret trumpet meeting. Smell you later.
Whoa. He lagged a little bit there. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Oh! June 26th, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death is identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You know, some people have like Buzz Lightyear toys or some like fidget spinner, not a bloody newspaper article. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Right, so we're done in here. Lads. This is turning out to be the best lads night ever, dudes. And like you can see Maria's face in the cupboard again. Like that. I hate it. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Let's go. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I thought it was just Karen. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. My character, dude. I hate him. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. When am I gonna get the chance to go closer with Karen again? I wanna know. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. Bro, we already saw this story. I'm sorry. Basically, the story is a dude is having dinner with a blacksmith, and then he's like, I can build anything, and the dude's like, fine, build me a new eye. And he's like, okay, so he plunges a red hot poker into the person's eye. Oh, like that. I didn't know it was gonna be right then. Jesus. Let's go. Let's go. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? I'm gonna see something creepy.
Они вас никогда не простят.
Someone's speaking in my ear holes. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Oh, he looks happy. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? I think you're in denial, my dude. This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes, when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right? Oh!
Yes.
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast.
Right. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast.
One step closer to Maria. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly?
Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging.
Bring us another slab. Please.
He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me.
Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. Yeah, these faces are terrifying, dudes. And you've not even seen, like, the extras. I mean, you quickly saw them in the extras menu when I went to the title screen, but these faces are terrifying. And in the credits, they actually thank Junji Ito, and it makes a lot of fucking sense. Because this art is, like, fucking amazing. Like, and it reminds me so much of, Oh, I got a message from the dev on Twitter. Yo, made an adjustment to the gallery today. The one you pointed out was bugged and showing a different gallery picture. Can you try opening the game after Steam patches it and let me know if that works? Oh, 1 second, guys. Yeah, a little thing that happened yesterday when I was playing this game, the dev of the game actually popped into the stream for a bit and hung around for a bit. And I'm gonna see really quick if the thing worked. Oh yeah, I remember the bugged CG. Yeah. I'll have a quick look for them. I don't remember which picture it was, but this is probably going to be spoilers, maybe. I'll try go slowly. It was this one? Yeah, no, it's still bugged. It was this one, right? Yeah. Sorry, gonna be spoilers. Yeah, unfortunately, it is still bugged. I'm just gonna reply to them really quickly. I guess I'll BRB while I'm replying to them. 1 second. Oh shit. Right, I finished messaging, but right. Something that happens with this main menu is if you just leave it for a few minutes, it eventually just does cursed noises. It's really nice. It's so fucking cursed, dude.
Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
It's so cool, dude. I think that these are the trumpets, you know, like just saying like talking behind the scenes, talking in the little mouse holes. So freaking creepy, yeah. But yeah, wow, yeah, so nice happy noises. Anyway. They seem to be responding, so, they've asked me to have a look. Did it patch? Did he try restarting Steam? Uploaded a new version like 2 hours ago. For the sake of the dev, I'm gonna restart Steam. Because I'm playing their game, I wanna adhere to like, I wanna respect like their game and like what they wanna do and everything. And they've asked me if I can restart Steam because they noticed me talking about the bug in the gallery menu, and they said that they updated it 2 hours ago. So I'm gonna open Steam again and have a look, and then we should get right back into the game. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to be cooperative with the dev because the least I can do is that, you know, I'm playing their game and everything. I want to help them out if they're having any issues. Hopefully that helped though, because, you know, I'd like to know if I'm helping with it. Right, let's get this shit on.
Whee! Cabbage!
Okay, let's have a look. So it was this image. Oh, it still does the same thing. I don't know what else to do. I really don't know. Let me just reply to the dev really quick. This song is so good, man. Some of the people on their Twitter said the same thing was still happening to them. Oh, really? That's so sad, man. I'm not a game dev, so I have no idea what would be causing this. I know someone that's really good with bug fixing, though. But they've never made a visual novel before, so I don't think they'd know what to do. I've just tried restarting it, but the issue still seems prevalent. Stop with the scary noises! I'm just trying to message the dev. I wish I could call them something else. Cooking-san. Cooking-chan. Cabbage-chan. That's cringe, dude. Alright. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away.
What's taking so long? Boil it faster.
It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Hey guys! Here's your food! Enjoy! Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Whole?! Right. I feel like if you are in a situation like this, I don't think you should swallow your food whole. The best thing to do, in just terms of eating, is to chew your food at least. I mean, I wouldn't trust me, because I learnt this from an episode of Horrid Henry, okay? But Perfect Peter once said, chew your food 12 times to get all the nutrients and minerals from the food. And I trust Perfect Peter. You know why? Because he's perfect. He's definitely not perfect, he's clapped. He's a shitty brother. Like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. Sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. It looked like a demon. It looked like a scary demon overtook you. I still can't tell, I know I've already said this, but I can't tell if those like crazy faces are like a visual representation of them going insane, or if it's like me seeing these crazy faces on their faces because I'm insane. I don't know. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. I'm sorry, dude. You look over at Karen. She's calling the manager. Where's my food? You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Has anyone in the chat ever been interested in what a human tastes like? Because I think we've all been interested in that. Obviously, I'd never want to eat a person, but it's one of those things that you're like interested. Because I saw a thing that said that humans apparently taste like a mixture between gammon and I think it was tuna. I can't remember. But I'd be interested to like at least know, not actually to try it, you know? I don't want to eat anyone, please don't take me out of context. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? Uh, I'd try it if it was like lab grown. What you mean, like how some people are like test tube babies? Hachi wants to eat fetuses. Hachi wants to eat fetuses. I don't know what a lab grown human meat would taste like, but yeah, if it was human grown, I would definitely consider it. Unless it had chemicals in it, like human skin does, that make you go crazy. Hachi likes to eat test tube babies. Now, they've managed to grow beef muscle from stem cells or something wild. Really? Interesting. Also, no, this is incriminating. I'm joking. Hachi doesn't like to eat fetuses. I am making a joke. This is a joke. If you take this seriously, I think there's something more wrong with you than with us. Hear that, FBI? Yeah, FBI agent looking through my camera right now. It was a joke. Do you guys ever just like look at the camera on your phone or like your webcam and just like be like stare at it for a little bit? Because if there is an FBI agent there, like you want to like psych him out or something. Because if I was the FBI agent, I'd be like, wait, can she see me? Get away from my windows. Yeah, don't look out of your windows because there is an FBI agent peeking in there, dressed as Maria. Or the other way around would make more sense, actually. Anyway, you explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? Well, you know, I'm old and I forgot. I've got dementias. You remember Karen's knife? You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? I had to burp, I'm sorry. I was gonna do that a bit quieter. That was like, ugh. Maybe I should just, oh bro, I don't even need a weapon. Just burp in Karen's face. If she's a true Karen, she will just get really angry and forget about being hungry. You burped in my face? I'm gonna call the manager. Hello? Yes? I'd like to speak to the manager, please. What do you mean, fuck myself? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. You know, the only things that you're good at. I couldn't say that without feeling bad. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. You know? Your flesh, it looks so soft, so tender, so succulent. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay. No problem, little guy. I just want to max out Karen's relationship so I don't need to side with her anymore, bro. This bitch. Why does she feel the need to be mean? When I spoke to her earlier, she was like, I can't let everyone be thinking I'm soft. Why the fuck not? Hello and good evening, how's it going? Hello, Habik, welcome to the stream. It's going well, thank you. We're just currently doing a little bit of bug fixing. and playing through the game again. We're playing Cooking Companions. We played some yesterday. Oh! Sam, thank you for the gifted sub! That's so sweet, thank you! But yeah, it's going well, thank you. We're playing through this again to get some more unlockables. Oh, Lance, welcome to the stream! Dang! The whole gang's here, it's like Smash Bros. Even if you are a teacher, you still gotta learn shit, Lance. Oh my gosh, Sam! Thank you for the sub! You're so kind! No, but you're covering up Griggle's face! No, you're gonna suffocate him! That's so sweet, thank you, Sam, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're currently dealing with grief of losing our friend, and we're also starving to death and eating each other. What a lovely time. Absolutely welcome. You're so kind. You're so kind. Why you're so kind? Y'all are so lovely. Right. Thank you again. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. I am scared. Thank you for the sub anyways. It's fine. That's why we hang out together, so that we can get through these scary games together, you know? We don't gotta get through the scary stuff alone. You go to bed ravenous. ... Ferrero Rocher Free Real Estate, Michael Schumacher. Maria. Something is approaching. Oh shit, sorry, I just realised. I really need to do a better thing for this, but currently I just have this. I need to move these apart a bit. What was I saying? I'll be lurking again. Training continues for me. Good luck with Cooking Companions. Okay, Hebek, I hope your training goes super duper well. I'm sure you're gonna get the job, dude. You're gonna get the job. You're doing amazing. Oh wait, you did say that you got the job, right? Well, I hope training goes well. I hope training goes well. I'm sure you'll do awesome. And I can't wait to hear more about how it's going next time. I will see you next time, my dude. Good luck. I can't remember what I was saying. I had a brain fart. Let's continue. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Oh, my motherfucking piece of bitch.
Hi!
I will cut you. I will fucking cut you, motherfucker.
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion.
I fucking hate you, motherfucker. Every time I cut onions, I swear this has just been a recent thing. Every time I cut onions, my eyes stream with tears, and I don't know what to do. But yesterday when I played this, it said a tip for peeling onions is to run it under cold water. So I'm gonna try that next time I cook with onions. Fuck this guy. My eyes stream so bad I can't even keep them open, and I swear that that's not been a thing until the past few weeks.
Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please. Don't you trust me?
You shake your head. Of course, of course. Why the fuck would you trust an onion? If you go through your day trusting onions and talking to vegetables, then what is going on?
Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Bro, if that was true, we would be lining our houses with onions during this time.
That was a lie! The fun factoid of that myth? People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing.
Who would believe that? Yeah, this dude? I don't know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I'm just inspecting the background. I'm like looking at all the objects. There looks like there's an Olympic torch in the background. Like, you know, right in the background corner, next to that mouse hole and the letter taped to the wall. It looks like there's a fucking Olympic torch. Bro, wait. Is this Mo Farah's house? Is this someone from the Olympics house? I don't know many Olympians' names. I know Usain Bolt and Mo Farah. That's it. Can't think of anyone else. And I'm also like, is that incense on the floor and sugar on the table? There's so many weird things.
There was even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Ha 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 ha. Anyways.
I like your hat. Thank you, Elle. Welcome to the stream. See, I'm a chef. I got the chef's hat. And I should have done this. I really should have done this. I was going to put a fucking rat under the hat last time, but I didn't. I ruined it. But to be fair, when I move around, it kind of glitches all over my hair, so you'd probably see the hat when I move anyway. But yeah, I'm a chef. I'll make the ratatouille.
Anyways, you know it smells like a raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember.
Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio.
You have the sudden urge to scream.
Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't let me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me.
No. No, fuck onions. Fuck fucking onions. Fuck this onion. Actually, don't. That sounds painful.
Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made out of butter slices, so I'll get to skate on the frying pan tomorrow. Later!
Bye, bitch. It's like Lizzo. 1 out of 4 of the goddamn names has E. They actually mentioned E earlier because they were looking in an empty bird cage and you can faintly see the letter E. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. How long do you think you guys would be able to go without food? Because I get hungry quite often. I can barely even go a day without food. But I think I'd last at least 3 or 4 days without food. I have no idea. Like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm awful. I think the worst thing though would be if I didn't have water. I feel like I'd be fine for longer if I had water, because I get thirsty really quickly. That's it, I give up. So you wouldn't last very long, Lance. 3 possible days. Oh man, see, that's longer than me and Hachi though, so I commend you. I don't think I could last very long. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. Is that my landlord? Oh my god. Hello, landlord. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. Look at all those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. However, I would most likely survive 2 hours. I think you'd survive longer than that, Lance. I think you're selling yourself a bit short. Pillowcases, candles, leather. Sweet, sweet leather. Pour some gravy. Some candle gravy on the leather. Chop the pillow into little fry shapes. You're good. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. That makes me cringe so much. Like, I have a background in special effects and like prop making and like horror makeup basically. So like gore doesn't usually scare me unless it's something kind of subtle. Like, I can't think. Like, you know the bit of skin? Like if you lift up your top lip and like in between your two front incisors there's a bit of skin. Thinking about that getting snipped, like, is something like really subtle, but like that fucking freaks me out. Like the tiniest little thing, I'm like, I don't like that. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the wood to see a corpse. I'm not even really like, well actually I was gonna say like there's that scene in Higurashi, right? Where that girl gets her nails pulled. I was gonna say that doesn't really make me cringe. It does a little bit. But I think because I know that nails can grow back, I'm like, I don't know. Why am I talking about this? This game's making me go crazy. You wake in a cold sweat. Bro, I wish I was colder. I'm so warm. Now I have 2 cats in my emotes. Yeah, and my emote also happens to have the longest name ever because I didn't realise that emotes had prefixes. And my prefix is Herbobar5. And I wanted to call mine Burbercat, so I think my emote is called something like Burbercat Herbobar5. So good luck trying to find the emote if you want to write it out, ladies and gents. I really need to get better emotes, I'm sorry. I'm working on it. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Oh, I actually wiped it up this time. Hallelujah. Last time I didn't wipe it up and just left the person to be embarrassed. Right, this might be a small detail, but I noticed that Anatoly's pants are really baggy, and I'm wondering if that is because he's starving. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Poor Gregor, man, look at his face. His eyes are sunken, his cheeks are pressing, and like, his cheeks are like caving in. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So, that's what the smell was, huh? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. But why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Bro, just fucking like... Take your leg, right? Get behind her. Swing it behind her knees so her knees collapse and she falls to the ground. Like, grab her arm, pull it behind her, get like fucking Gregor to do the same with the other hand, and get Anatoly to grab the knife from her. Like, there's 3 of y'all. Work together to get the knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? I feel really bad because I really wanna help Anatoly, especially with Onion talking to me like, hey, can you help Anatoly? But also, I wanna max out my Karen stat, so let's serve. Let's serve really quick. You guys know how much I love to serve, and this is no exception. Right, let's talk to Karen. Hey Karen, hey baby. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Anatoly is an adult who can make his own decisions, right? I'm siding with her just because I want to improve our relationship. I don't like it, but God damn it, Karen. I know. Fuck Karen. This bitch with her jinx ass looking hair. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. Bro, Karen's got crack. Now this is a party. It looks like Karen will remember that. Relationship update! Your relationship is stronger! Yeah, baby! That's what we're talking about! That's what I've been waiting for! Woohoo! Yeah, boy. Now, get everyone together for a meeting and let's get him to leave. I'm going to replace you with Maria. You gonna replace me? Onryo does shit for once. Are you gonna replace me with Maria? It's fine. It's fine. I understand. I'll leave. Do you feel bad yet? Do you feel bad yet? Oh yeah, for anyone that's new. Because with the new stickers stuff on VC Fest, I was like, bro, here's a bunch of things I like for any new people. This one is a thumbnail. It's gone now. This one is a thumbnail that I saw on YouTube and I was like, what the fuck is this thumbnail? It's hilarious. This is the name of a Madoka Magica song. This is Pilchard the cat. This is a really funny robot. This is a 20 questions robot. This is a scene from Lucky Star where it shows the mum being like, hey, do you want to watch this horror film with me? And it's like, bro, that's fucking Ju-on. That's a snail cat, and this is a really funny thing from Hotel Transylvania. Anyway, oh shit, feet. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. I am wearing shoes, like a normal person. Anyway, you call everyone together to discuss the next steps. It's actually Mike running away. Mike Wazowski? I think I'm too big now. Oh. Hello. Yeah, this'll do. Anatoly, you're... Oh wait, sorry, that's Gregor, sorry. Unless Anatoly got fucking posh. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Doesn't matter either way though, does it, Karen? You fucking bitch. Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Oh. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
You fucking bitch! I fucking bitch slap you!
Karen. Yes. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Bye, bitch. Have fun in the floodwaters. Bye. Have fun swimming with the fishes. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. And then there were three. Bro, it's like the Three Musketeers. Except it's like the Three Husketeers because we're all husks of people who are starving to death. Get it? So you get it? See you soon, little guy. Honestly, when he said that, I was like, oh god, is he just gonna like stab himself in the throat or something because he knows that he's gonna die? I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Shut the fuck up. She's gonna go fucking file her nails and talk to the Chompets because she's going crazy too. All of this wouldn't have happened if they didn't decide to scout for shit. I think this wouldn't have happened if they didn't come to this cabin, because this cabin is the cause of a lot of grief. And also this cabin is surrounded by floodwater, so if they could have found another place, that would have been a lot better. I mean, to be fair, how many cabins do you just find out in the wild, so I don't blame them. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Aww. Gregor makes my heart hurt, man. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. Gregor. Okay, the spider's still there, we're good. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. I'm like micromanaging shit, dude. Like I'm checking chat, I'm playing this game. I'm like checking if my volume on my microphone has gone down. I'm checking if the spider behind me is still there. I'm checking if how the dev is doing with the patch. I'm like, what is so much? But it's fine. It's fine. I like multitasking. It keeps my brain focused. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. And suddenly, a bunch of bamboo sticks fell on the floor. You hear a scraping noise from the floor. And this cabin is filled with what used to be 5 people, some very Ukrainian people. And the 5th person, fuck them, speaking about the main character. Yeah, this person sucks ass. This person sucks fucking... Brett interrupted me before I could say a swear. Found you. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. Yeah, fuck off, Brad. This isn't the right time, okay? People are leaving us. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a rock. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? I'll fucking kill you, you fucking piece of yeasty motherfucking bread. That laugh reminds me of, does anyone remember that sweet corn advert for the Green Giant? Ho ho ho, Green Giant. I used to love that advert when I was a kid. And he's got like a really deep voice. Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompet meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Right. I don't know what to do. Because I'm trying to, like, side with Karen, I feel like I should say no. I'm sorry, Gregor. I'm gonna click with my eyes closed. Okay, I'm sorry, Gregor. It wasn't me. I had my eyes closed. I didn't do anything. I am going to eat this loaf of fucking bread. Do it! He's all yours. Time for a stupid game theory. Karen wanted to defend herself. That's it. Yeah, I was saying that as well. Like, there's a part, like, later on where Karen is, like, fighting you. And I'm wondering if that was just self-defense. Because I don't really trust this person's perspective. They're an unreliable narrator. So I'm wondering if it was just, like, a different perspective from his eyes, but actually she was, like, trying to protect herself. And maybe, like, she knew that people would start eating each other, so that's why she got the knife out, because she's like, right, I'm gonna be fucking prepared, no one is gonna eat me, fuck off. Does everyone look like a snack to you? Not really. Unless you're a fish. Or, a Twix bar. I don't know what snacks I like. Bruh, tomatoes though. I love to just like eat cherry tomatoes as a snack. So good. They're so tasty. I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again. Protect Gregor at all costs. No. Wait, he's saying the same thing? Okay, say nothing. You're fooling nobody with that act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with the non-verbal answer, alright? Protect Gregor at all costs. Do I really have to say yes? That's annoying. Fine, Jesus. I mean, it's not like I am gonna, you know. I'd do anything for Karen. I don't wanna. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. See, I think it makes sense, but also I'm not very funny, so... Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small... That sounds so cute, but also it's a weird contrast to what's going on. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Excuse me. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. No! Anatoly! Why did we have to do this so quickly?
You need to have a shower.
This seems like an interesting game. It's very interesting. Like, I only played this last night and I'm already obsessed. I love it. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or... You found some meat. Fun fact, this did not start like this. No, this started actually alright. We were just foraging for berries and food, making nice meals, and then it got to the point where we ran out of food and we just had a piece of bread to share. Now we're eating each other. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone.
Oh, isn't that nice? It's quite nice, isn't it?
Cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. Dude, use a fucking frying pan. This dude doesn't know what a frying pan is. The smell is unique. Oh god, that oven must be fucking disgusting. Especially if there's a pile of ash in there. This started with Maria questioning cheese. What? When did she do that? Karen runs into the kitchen. Oh, what is that smell? Oh, give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Clearly not. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Ah, he's such a sad boy.
Oh God. Already?
Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I want to know what changes with... Like, now me and Karen's relationship is at max. I'm like, is there anything different? Anything at all? I'm gonna lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. I never think straight. Best way. Karen leads in to whisper. I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. In one piece, or 10. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Well, I am supposed to be going down the Karen path. Yeah, fuck it, go on then. Anything for you, fucking bitch. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. Oh god, she's becoming a murderer. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Our relationship. Oh, okay, I thought our relationship was going to go up even more, but I'm like, that's not possible, we maxed it out. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Why couldn't she do that? She's got hands. She knows about the sock. Fuck, not the sock. No, Karen, you didn't see anything. Gregor, It's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. God, she like fucking shrunk down. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Maria.
Let us toast to Anatoly and Maria. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor.
Oh, why are you gonna phrase it like that, you fucking... Ooh. I hope I can double cross this bitch. Because I know I'm supposed to be on her side, that's because I want to get the items, but I really hope that I can just fucking stab her in the back, you know?
Can't change that now.
Gregor begins to weep. Yeah, why did you have to phrase it like that? Why did you gotta phrase it like that, Karen? Only a Karen would phrase it like that. You're right.
We're having it raw tonight, Gregor.
What?
Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Gets awfully sick or...
Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. Oh. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. I wouldn't fucking do that. I'd fucking get the frying pan myself and cook it myself. I don't care how these bitches say. This may not be my cabin, but like, it is my body. My body's a temple. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. I've actually never held a butterfly. I've been into butterfly, what are they called? Like enclosures where they're like just flying around everywhere. And I've like held out my finger in a way so that they can just land on it, but we were kids? Yeah, he seems way older. Wait, yeah, in the description it says that Gregor is like 33 and they're all in their 20s. Maybe when Anatoly is 10 and Gregor is 20, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense now that you've... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Well, I don't know. Maybe he just means when we were younger. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. You know, weirdly Gregor has quite small hands. I've only just noticed that. But like, for his stature, he's got quite dainty hands. I don't think he's got, like, large paws. That's mean. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Karen, what did you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor?
Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. Ah. Oh, I guess we missed her spiking his drink on the first playthrough. No, oh wait, yeah, we did actually. In the first playthrough, we said that we didn't want to spike his drink. She went into the next room where Gregor was on the couch and we heard her like binding him with rope because at the time we were just like, how did she tie him down? He's so big. Yeah. We were just like, how the fuck did she do that? He's like a big muscly man that chops down trees. That doesn't make any sense. And it still doesn't make sense. I never paid attention what happened now. Basically, Lance, in the first playthrough, Karen spiked Gregor's drink and then she tied him up with rope, but it doesn't make sense how that happened because he's a big, strong dude that chops down trees. I'm wondering if because, like, he drank the anesthetic, right? I'm wondering if it's, like, fast acting, so when he drank it, he became weaker, so he was easier to tie up, but I don't know. What the hell was Karen's liquid? Karen's liquid? Huh? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Oh dear.
Yeah. Thank you, Karen.
Oh, he's so kind. It was just weird because she'd said, hey, I want to spike him, lol, and we'd said no, but then she just immediately went and tied him up. Yeah, it's kind of annoying in like some things where it's like they ask you what you want to do, but then no matter what, it happens anyway. But also I like it because it takes away that choice from you, like, because in life there's only so much you can do sometimes. Like, you can't control other people's actions, of course, and I think that's kind of, you know, in like similar ways to this, like, no matter what we do, in some situations, life happens and she just takes the wheel and does things herself. There's an inevitability in this, like, DDLC. Yeah, I mean, it definitely compares a little bit. Poor Gregor. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay. You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Let's teedle off to bed. But yeah, something I really liked about DDLC was how it took away the choices from you, because it's really creepy how in, like, traditional visual novels, you pick who you want to date, whereas in DDLC it's like, it kind of exposes how creepy that is and is like, why the fuck do you get to choose? We choose. And also, you don't get to be with anyone. Because that's our choice. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12. So many days without food, man. Okay, no food, but thin slices of meat. Wake up, sleepyhead. Hey, buddy. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's the surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours before he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. She looks so playful like that, but it's like, Gregor. Right. And I want to point out again, I fucking called this, right? Because at the start of the game, I was looking at them all and their clothing, and I was like, what is this clothing? And on Gregor's character, like, his sleeves, he had, like, little leather straps that looked like tourniquets. Which, if you don't know what a tourniquet is, it's basically, like, just some string that you tie around your arm to cut off your blood circulation, so it makes it, like, less messy when you get your arm or your leg decapitated. So I was like, it looks like he's got tourniquets on his arms. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna get his arms and legs cut off? And I fucking called it. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor?
Where am I?
God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? Apparently. But he's also under anesthetic and probably in shock because he's had 3 of his fucking limbs removed, Karen. You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log.
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Too fucking right, Sherlock.
Hey, all I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together, but I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me?
Oh no, I feel really bad because I think I've got to say yes if I want to adhere to Karen's wishes. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gregor.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a conversation. She's gonna torture me again. You know that, right?
Nodders. Is it normal to say that this is normal? This is not normal at all. Gregor grows a little more pale.
Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please. Consider it my dying wish.
Oh, you fucking motherfucker. No, I'm so sorry, Gregor. I know you guys really want me to say yes. But I did that last time, and when I did that last time, Karen got mad at me, so my heart's breaking. I'm so sorry, Gregor. Oh.
You monster. Let me die in peace. Leave. I don't have any more words for you.
Hello? I'm just hearing like the dial-up connection noise. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. Aw, buddy. Did the like shine in his eyes disappear or something? Because I don't think I saw anything change. Poor Gregor, man. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? Motherfucker! You get mad at me if I put the blanket on him. You get mad at me if I don't. What do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do, orange motherfucking boob woman? Beach? I didn't do anything. No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try and find the other remains. I feel so bad. Fuck, shit and fuck, fucking shit and fuck. Gregor. Hello? You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander. You motherfucking piece of fucking... Fuck yeah!
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife! Ha 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 ha!
Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug. I'm such an uncaring guy. I'm just like, you know, whatever. I don't care.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please, don't forget any of us. Good luck!
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? Absolutely would hurt. You go to talk to Karen in the living room. By the way, oh god, this is a distracting noise. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Real quick, I was gonna say, the dev said it might be something called persistent data. You know about the bug thing with the gallery? Like whenever I click some of the images, they show me different images that aren't in the thumbnail. And they said it might be something called persistent data, which is tied to the memory that the game has. They said it would be easy to test, but you'd have to click the button and delete all your saves in progress. Which I don't know if I would do that. Like at least at this moment in time. I'd at least want to like unlock everything and then do that. Just because that would be really sad if I had to do everything again. Can I help you? What are you whittling with that knife? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? I'm gonna ask her what she's whittling with the knife, because I'm not gonna play along with the Chompettes this time, right? Because when I did last time, me and her ended up fighting, and I don't want that, so... what's he whittling? A wooden knife. Do you want one? Oh shit. I don't know what the right answer is. Like, what is the right answer in this scenario? Yes? Give me 5 weeks. What are you, Amazon? Hello? I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram. What the fuck? What the hell's your problem? Bitch, you're literally almost done. Yeah, what the fuck? You've got the pointy end done. What the hell's wrong with you? This fucking bitch, dude. I fucking hate her, man. And I don't like to use the word bitch because it's not a nice word. But that's her. She's not nice. You were a female dog. You feel a sense of deja vu. Oh no. Is it because I've done this before? Are you leaving soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. You thank Karen and head to the kitchen. Deja vu. Well, because I've played this before, I'm wondering if he's getting deja vu because I've done this before. Really quick. I want to see what would happen if I said no. Liar. You wouldn't have enough money even if you did. What? You explained how lending Karen the knife should be payment enough for a wooden knife. When I'm rescued, do you think I can trade a wooden knife for money? The answer is no. I've been in this place before. I knew someone was gonna say the deja vu lyrics. Go find the key in the kitchen and unlock the basement. Right, fine. Fine, it doesn't change either way. Fine. Fine. Wait, which one did I say before? This one? Am I loading? I think I'm loading. Yeah. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Wait, what? Am I on the right save? Let's go back here. Right, I'll say yes again. Give me 5 weeks. Bitch, it would not take 5 weeks to whittle a fucking knife. You've already got the pointed end done. That's like the hardest part. I like sogs. Good to know, Lance. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? If I remember correctly, Cabbage is behind the wood pile. But also, I would like to see if there's anything around. Because I am a curious Columbo. So let's have a look in... Before I look behind the wood pile, let's have a look in the cauldron. We hear some rustling around. Oh, I thought that she was in the wood pile. Let's try this again. Wait, try this again. Behind the wood pile, you need to find Cabbage. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Is there treasure here? The cupboards. More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. But where the hell did I store the meat before? Cupboards. You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. So far we found the letters L, E, and X. If there's an A, I'm thinking that there's someone, like the character that I am is called Alex, maybe. Who wrote this? Find the wood pile? You need to find Cabbage. Okay. The cupboards. You completely missed underneath the sink. Okay, never mind. Elks. That's the only name I can think of that with the letters E, L, and X. Is Alex. Okay, find the fucking cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage! Ah, you found me! Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through
I thought it said house moles. Like, what is that? House moles sound absolutely adorable.
As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through, so I guess you'll have to help me out.
Cabbage has joined the party. Bamboozled. Baba Bowie. 4 Chompettes to go. Right, last time I played hide and seek, but I ain't doing this anymore. Right, this is my last save. I'm gonna need to save over some other things. But for now, I don't want to fucking play hide and seek anymore, you fucking simp.
Cabbage! What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek.
I got an achievement called Done with Hiding. Ooh.
Are you sure?
Yes, no more hide and seek.
Okay. Key's in the oven ashes. Grab it.
You got the basement key. That was easy.
That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key. So many keys. I made a cabbage, carrot, and corn stir fry tonight. The recipe called for tilapia, but I put in pork. I realise now that I should have put in chicken, though it's supposed to be a seafood stir fry. That's it. That's it. I'm taking my fucking objects and I'm leaving. I can't take all these fucking dad jokes anymore. Possible seizure warning. Yeah, it's me. It's fucking me. I can't take all the dad jokes. Fuck. God damn it. I'm not having a seizure. Sam, that was terrible. That was a terrible joke. But I hope if you did actually make a stir fry, that it was a nice stir fry. But that was a bad joke.
Guessing that one will come in handy. Trumpets, game is over. Come on out. What happened? Quit already?
I squeaked through a mouse hole. Only took an hour to pop out. Ha ha ha.
Didn't think we'd all show up, huh? Not accurate, Raspberry. We're missing Potato. No, this is the original Trumpets.
Raspberry's right. Let Potato sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy.
That's enough bread.
They all have issues, don't they? Honestly, sad boy, you've made me in the mood for food again, and bruh. I've got pizza, I've got some leftover fries, and I've got some donuts, and I'm like, oh. You talking about your stir fries made me want food again. All of the trumpets are now clinging to your bag. My bag? Oh, it's like the dream! Get off my bag!
Don't worry about us falling. Just finish this.
Perfect. Oh, I thought it was giving me some food or something. So I guess it wasn't finish this, it was finish this. The basement entrance. You've seen this door thousands of times. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Hey, babe. What's poppin'? Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. Is that a knife in your pocket, or are you just wanting to kill me? I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer. Oh, yeah, what's going on? To tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you! For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always results in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. Oh, borscht is that meal that we unlocked. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Why the fuck is she wearing a dress in bed? Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. What? Karen. The fuck is going on? Oh yeah, the nice memories, you know. You know, the three CGs we have of her before we got in a relationship. You were a true cooking companion. I got an achievement. Joke's on you. What? What? Memory. Title drop, let's go. Not even. We're getting more text. This is so weird. I didn't think we'd actually get like a love story out of this. I'll tell you a story, but do you promise not to laugh? I got an achievement that says caring about Karen. I really don't. She's evil. I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they'll fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair. And every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it. Ugh. Whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Ugh. Feet fetish. Foot fetish. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. Yeah, what does this have to do with her nearly dying? He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. Oh, is it for firewood? 'Cause they're cold. The fire only lasted 2 days. No! He had to use the chair for fire. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it into 2. 1 piece for me, and 1 for my mother. Bro, I love One Piece. Thank you. Thank you, Karen's dad. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. Dang. Well, this is the 5th time we've seen the credits now. Is this why it said Karen really liked this when you found the mouse? Maybe. But also, I don't know how my character would know that. Because we found out that my character was down in the basement when these people first turned up to the cabin, and that he came up and met them, like, all at once. So I don't know how he would know that unless she told him in secret. That's super interesting, though. I thought it was going to end with us having a fight again, but I guess I unlocked, like, some good shit to get that ending. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Right, I'm not going to be able to hear if anything happens, but I'm going to put my headphones all the way up to 100% because they're about to run out of charge and I need to charge them because I'm worried that they're going to die and I'm going to be like, oh fuck, I can't hear anything. Ah. So if you can hear something, I apologize. but I need to charge my headphones. But yeah, man, I've got like, how many endings have I got at this rate? I've got like 3 or 4 endings now. Still doesn't explain why you can't talk to Maria. Smash? What were you about to say, Lance? I mean, like, I don't know if I'd want to, you know? I didn't play this game to go on a date with people, I played it because I thought the story would be really interesting. I just think it is interesting that there is, like, a dating storyline. And then it's like, oh, they went on for generations and killing men, women and children, even killing the authorities and eating them. Like, it's so romantic, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Wow. That is, well, I think some people... Me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think some people would find that a love story, though. You already know the rest of the story now, right? Not really. Wrong. Yeah, well, that is what I said. Welcome to
Nightmare mode.
Bro, I played Nightmare mode last night. Wait, let's save and go back to the title screen. Because... We'll save here. We'll save here because I want to be able to go back to the beginning here. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning. To the title screen and see if anything's changed. I'm sorry, you can probably hear that from my mic. Well, I saw Maria. Did you see the Maria? Like, if we stick around for a bit, you'll see a really cool Maria. I can't move the mouse though, I've got to keep it still, I think. Come on, Maria, don't be scared. Oh yeah, I think that is the character that I play because that isn't someone in the story. And it showed his face more so in another scene. Game's over, you screwed it up. I didn't do anything wrong. What are you talking about? I'm going through... There she is. I'm going through all the different endings I can get. Right, so I still got stuff to unlock. Are you serious? Oh, how many? Have I even unlocked anything? Did I unlock anything? Bro, what? I've still got shit to unlock. Do I still have 7 things that I need to unlock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess 6 now? The first few that they're missing might just be recipes. Maybe. I don't know how to find those though. With soap? Soap? What are you talking about, Lance? Right, I'm gonna BRB for a second just so I can respond to this message from the dev. I think you gotta go for the chompets every time you can. Maybe. I think in this game you might have to just go with what everyone wants individually. So that's like 5 different storylines. I've not even done Maria's path yet. Fuck. Well, that was a really interesting path for Karen. I nearly forgot her name. Because it's not Karen like the westernized Karen, it's Karin, the Ukraine version. I don't know where Ukraine is, so I apologise if the Ukraine is in the west. I'm not really good at geography. But I'm gonna BRB really quick, and then when we come back, we can try go for the chompets route. I don't know if it's a thing, I really don't. But the chompets seem to have the most information, and I'm interested to know if they know anything. So I'll be Abby. Just hang tight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be like a minute. Just hang around to listen to the sick ass music. Oh yeah, and then it'll start going creepy at some point. yeah, was I really lying? I didn't lie, but I clicked on the menu, so it made it stop. I'm sorry. Right, sorry, I'm just gonna have some water really quick. Lance, if there's one thing you've got to know about me is that I don't lie. I tell, I guess white lies, but even then, like, I don't really lie. That's a lie, but I can't think off the top of my head things I lie about. And that's what a liar would say. Right, so we're back. We have only unlocked one more thing, but we've gotten a bunch of achievements. How much have I've got 33 out of 40 achievements! Let's go! I didn't realise I'd gotten that many achievements. Holy shit. You told me something that I shouldn't trust. What was that? What I just said? I don't know, man. I'm talking shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna see if we can follow the Chompets around and do whatever they want. Oh, hello Anatoly. How are you doing, buddy? You know what? I fucking love the design of like this logo, because when I first saw it, it instantly made me think of Cooking Mama, and I know that that's probably the point, but it's just it's so clever. It drags you in because it's like, oh, it's a happy cooking game, yay, woo, fun. But it's like, no, it's actually just fucked up. Also, I noticed, oh, Gregor, he looks so sad. I noticed above the cauldron, oh, yeah, that ain't Gregor, I don't think. Above the cauldron with the cabbage on the logo, can anyone read that? Because that looks like it's in a different language. I bet it just says cabbage, doesn't it? Because that's just what the fucking cabbage says all the time. Whee! Cabbage! Yay! We love cabbage. Cabbage doesn't even taste that nice. Spinach though. Ooh, you know what fucking tastes great though? Spring greens. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I like cabbage. I'm sorry. Jesus. And back into the blanket I go. Right. I'm not sure how to side with the Chompets because I'm pretty sure I've been doing that. Yeah, you know what? I think I have been doing that. I'm gonna try do Maria's route and see what that does, okay? Is that okay with y'all? Because I don't know what I can do differently with the Chompets. I feel like I've always sided with them. Like in my first route, I never said no to them, I don't think. But I've done all of their routes, right? Other than Maria's. So, I want to see what happens with Maria. Is that okay with y'all? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Or just don't say anything and I'll continue as normal, I guess. Oh, now I'm too warm. I want to hide, but I'm too warm. It's like, you know, I don't know if anyone else has this fear. 0.1. Awesome, thank you, Lance. Does anyone else have the fear of just having their feet sticking out of the duvet? Because I have that fear times a million. Especially because of the grudge and shit. But even when I'm boiling warm, I have to have my feet under the duvet, like tucked under the duvet, because I'm like, no, I ain't dealing with that. Even when it's boiling hot, gotta stay under, yeah, exactly. Because everyone knows if you're under a duvet, the monsters can't get you, right? Oh. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't really matter what we say to her. She didn't like when I said of course, so let's say of course. Right, let's skip through this. Okay. We're gonna find some ingredients. Same for hands, arms. For me, it's specifically my feet. But yeah, I also don't like having my like arms on my back out. It sucks, man. It's such a horrible fear. But as soon as my feet go out, I'm like, nope, something is gonna grab me. And this is why I wanted to buy a bed, an ottoman bed, which doesn't have an underneath. It's all boxed around it, because I don't like beds where you have an underneath. They freak me out. Where did we look before? The cupboards? I wonder if we did do a chompet run, we'd just go straight to the drawer. Behind the wood pile. Did we ever give Karen that mouse, I wonder? I don't think we did we? Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Found a dead mouse. I still want to know how they know that Karen likes dead mice. Behind the woodpile again. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Yeah, bro, I know, but you gotta give me all the facts with an X. Give me all the facts. You gotta tell me what's going on. Is that everything? Fine. Nothing in... No! Wait! Can I not get the mouse back? Oh. Oh well, it's fine. This run isn't for Karen anyway. This run is from Maria. I nearly called her Miriam. I can't remember anyone's name. I'm like Dory. 32 Wallaby Way, Sydney. 32? Is it 32 Wallaby Way, Sydney? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Check the drawers again, motherfucker. Why do we care about what Karen thinks, man? And why would she find the mold appetizing? Something is making it difficult to open. Fuck y'all. Right, I don't know how to skip through this because I've pressed the auto mode, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh wait, it does. I think. It takes a while though, so I'm gonna need to skip through it. Translated that writing next to cabbage. Ooh. Does it just say cabbage? I bet it just says cabbage. The bag! Maria! I'm gonna save Maria. Just kidding, I don't think I can save Maria. But I can at least learn more about her. What did the writing say, Hachi? I'm curious. Thank you for looking it up for us. From Russian it means hunger, and from Ukrainian it means famine. Ooh, scary. Thank you for translating that. That's very interesting. I mean, I'm guessing it's Ukrainian because these people are all Ukrainian. But it's interesting that wait. Is Ukraine in Russia? I don't know. I don't know places. I want to know how it can translate to Russian as well. If it's Ukrainian text. It's next to it, but they both use the Cyrillic alphabet. Ah, interesting. Okay. Very cool. I mean, they're both like kind of the same things. It's like how French and Italian have similar sounding words for the same thing. I can't think of anything. Bro, like, I learned a bit of German in high school, and I'm learning British Sign Language independently, and that's the most I can offer in terms of language. I'm not very, you know, bilingual. Like, bread in French is pain, and Italian is pain. Pane? Pain? Pain. Is bread really pain? That's kind of fitting for this game, really. But yeah, that is interesting. I didn't realise that they had similar words. I thought Ukraine was in Canada. I guess I was wrong then. I might not know much about geography, but I'm almost 100% certain that Ukraine isn't in Canada, Lance. I'm sorry. Right, skip through the text. I'm sorry, I'd love to hear what you guys say, but I've already read out your story about 5 times at this rate, and I just want to get to the parts where I can talk to Maria. Maria gives me mad Sayori vibes. Oh shit. Oh no! I think it told me where everyone went, but I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Pickle fucking Rick. Fuck. God damn it. Piece of cum. Does anyone know where Maria is? Because it says, talk with the Chompets, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, or go into the basement. I don't know where Maria is. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. I'm gonna need to just load again, aren't I? Right, speedrun. Oh, never mind. Let's go. Speedrun. What's it called? Speedrun the game. Is that really the word I was trying to think of? I think I was trying to think of cooking companions, but I forgot the name. I'm sorry if my keyboard is noisy. It would be even worse if I had a manual keyboard though, right? Is that what they're called? The ones where you can take the buttons off? Right, let's not skip too fast. Mechanical, that's it. Did I say manual? Mechanical. Because I know someone that has a mechanical keyboard and it's so loud. It's like clack, 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 clack. Also, I find it harder to type on a mechanical keyboard. Like, it might be because the keys are quite deep. I don't know. What would a manual keyboard be? I mean, it is just a normal keyboard, a manual keyboard. Right. After everyone eats, don't skip through it, because then it says where they all go. Okay. Day 0. Day 1. It's like, don't starve the visual novel. Let's go. I'm gonna get to the fucking deer cyclops if it kills me. Right, where is everyone? Oh wait, they leave, don't they? What's with you, big guy? Yeah, I think they go out to forage for food. Yeah, they leave the cabin. Fuck. You're alone. Okay. You want to get one choice, then the day will end. I don't think it matters. Well, the supplies are in the bedroom, so I should really go there. Look around the bathroom, go into the basement, talk with the Chompets. I don't think there is anything in the bathroom, basement, or with the Chompets, so I'm just gonna go to the bedroom again. Because at least the supplies are here, you know? Get the supplies. Make the motherfucking meal. Who is your guys' favourite character out of these 4? I'll say 5 because my character is technically in the story, but whoever likes them, I don't understand why you like them. Wanna become bored? Then just do shit. I'm not saying anything anymore then. Maria. Oh my god, you both like Maria, but Maria's the only one I've not done the story for yet. I'm so sorry. I think it's because I didn't know what this was at the start, so I just did like a random playthrough. But now I'm just doing all the other playthroughs. And Maria's last. I'm so sorry, Maria. I thought you couldn't do like anything with Maria, but you must be able to, right? Because she doesn't leave until like day 7, I think. Let's go. I'm gonna click because I'm worried if I press enter, then it's gonna accidentally make me hit something I didn't want to click. Maria! Let's go! Maria is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. Hey, Jude. How's it going? There's some great books here. Which one is your favourite? Right, last time I said the scary one. So how about we said the romantic one? Ooh. Wait, first, before that, I'll save. Should I save here? Maria is a bean. She is a bean. She's adorable. Gregor was my favourite before because when Maria became the ghosty, creepy thing, I was terrified of her. But it happens to everyone, so, you know, it's fine. So, yeah, Maria is, like, the sweetest, I think. Maria and Gregor are, like, on par. Maria still creeps me out, but it's fine. Right, I'll save over this one. Okay. So the romantic one. Oh, yeah? I read a few random pages. Seems pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? You shrug. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Shit. Right. Crafting book. Let's go. Crafting 1. Oh, me too. Yeah, let's go. Why would I not want to recruit her into the squad of confusion? What is the squad of confusion? Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition our cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. You think Maria will remember that? Let's go! Yeah! Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again, okay? Get them hearts, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's talk again later, okay? You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. We are gonna get 5 out of 5 hearts with every character if it fucking kills me. Which, this game, if I was in this game, it would kill me, I imagine. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly, and I want to know why Gregor is blushing. Because I thought that these two were like childhood friends or something. I don't know. What happened in that bedroom? Anatoly, I thought you had a crush on Maria. What's going on here? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. I think they might be gay, to be honest. That's fair, but Anatoly said that he wanted to confess his feelings to Maria before she left. So, you know, I don't think that he's with Gregor. Unless he's a two-timing son of a bitch. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. Anatoly, do it now. Do it now. Lick that meat. Kill Maria with that new cleave. When Anatoly goes out, Gregor says something like, I never told him. Oh really? Is that what he meant? I thought it was like a secret or something. Oh shit. Dang. I wonder if I can get them to like confess. Maybe, right, if I'm concentrating Maria towards my magnetic waves, like I'm the north magnet, right, and she's the south magnet, and I'm pulling her in my direction, maybe that will get Gregor and Anatoly together. Ooh. Confess to the bean even though you are working towards Maria. Well, as long as I can just get a route with Maria, even if like we're just friends or something, I don't care. I just want to get those fucking unlockables. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Ow. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. And I want to know what this freaking radio is about. Ow, my ears. I didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. It's taxes! Yay, taxes! I never even do anything with this radio. Thinking. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? I'm gonna check out a save. Okay. Go into the basement, look around the bathroom, check out the bedroom, inspect the kitchen. Why is there never an option to look in the living room? The tax collector wants your goddamn money. No! Get away from my money, you fucking tax heathen. Okay, I don't think there's anything in the kitchen. There was nothing in the bedroom when I went a second time previously. I don't think it really matters. Let's inspect the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompets.
Hello. Good to see you again. Thought you'd abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry? No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare is a repeat. Onion? It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right?
Is that how I like get all the recipe cards? Is just by literally just hanging out with these guys all the time. There's so much you can do in this game. I love it. It's so good.
I have the perfect recipe for you to do.
You've already given me this recipe, dude.
It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests.
You received the borscht recipe. That's what we gave Maria when she... No, sorry. That's what we gave Karen? Karen when she died. I keep wanting to say, like, Killin? Who's the one from Dragon Ball that's bald? I keep wanting to say that guy.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chompets. Mosey out.
You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. Krillin, everyone's favourite cannibal. Yeah, Krillin, that's it. No, Krillin's not a cannibal. He's just... I keep wanting to say a word like Krillin whenever I say Karen. Because I've never heard of Karen with an I in it. It's always Karen. Karen. Unless some people spell it with a C, but like, I don't understand that. But it's whatever. But yeah, Krillin, that's it. Maria's back early today. And she's seen some shit. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. I won't, babe, don't worry. Her hair is messy as fuck. Can I just say? Like, that's also why I'm getting Sayori vibes. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food even with rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Is there anything I can do about that? I don't think think I can find food anywhere else. Because I went into the bedroom to get food. Like, I went into the bedroom a second time after I got the emergency supplies, and there wasn't anything in there. I went to the bathroom, I went to the basement, I went to the kitchen, there was nothing. I don't think there's anything I can do about this. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Nodders. Thank you. Oh, stop with the creepy grin, man. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Maria blushing a little bit? Maria will remember that. Oh, bruh. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. Wait a second, guys. Do you remember, like, I nearly said Krillin again. Do you remember Karen was like, maybe you can teach me to cook? Do you think Maria might be the same as Karen? Like, they're all just like fucking crazy people. I have a feeling that that might be the case. I don't know. I don't know. Nodders. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Piss off. What? Piss off. I'm having a moment. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Right, I might just skip through this just because we've already seen this. And I just want to get to the stuff with Maria, you know? Cause she hungry. Don't look at me, bro. I'm just the cook, you know? Whoa. That is such a nicely drawn picture of, like, I love the container and the jar. Oh, looks so good. Yeah, don't be so fucking ungrateful, fucking Gregor, motherfucking. I'm worried I'm gonna get jump scared again. Let's see. You wake up in a cold sweat, right? Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Day 2. Day 3 even. I think this game has made me feel a lot of things, and one of them is just like fucking mad sympathy, because I can't imagine being in a situation where you're so hungry that you're being reduced to share a slice of bread between 4 other people. Like, that's just really fucking sad. Like, I don't know, I feel so bad for all these people. Like, even for the murderers, I feel some sort of sympathy, because they clearly are just messed up, and they, like, something went wrong along the way. I'm not excusing their actions or anything like that. I think I'm a sympathetic / empathetic person, and I can't help but feel bad for everyone. I like to see the good in people. Right, skip. Like, even in Karen, I was like, ugh, fine. And then I'm like, okay, like, she has something about her that's like, alright. She's an interesting character. And it's interesting as well because they clearly tried to make her a very, like, unwanted character. Like, you don't want to go down her tracks. And, like, her path seems to have one of the most interesting endings. Like, with story-wise, I mean, like, how the 2 murderers become a couple. Yeah. Interesting. I really want to know what Maria's backstory as well, because I found out I need to just get the word Krillin out of my head. Maybe if I just say Karen over and over again, it'll get in my head. Karen. Karen, 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 Karen. Karen, 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 Karen. I forgot what I was even talking about. I was talking about how, something about their backstories. I don't remember. I am just Dory, I've got sieve brain. Look, dude, I can't help that there's not a lot of food, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, and they've got to pick the mold off bread. It's so sad. Right, Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, back him up. Back him up. Oh! Jesus Christ. Was that Anatoly? You think he'll remember that? Yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. Though you're not the person I want to impress. I didn't forget about Karen, I forgot what I was saying. I was in the middle of talking about something, but I forgot my train of thought. If y'all have ever watched Inside Out, there is a train of thought in that movie. It's meant to be a visual representation of your actual train of thought. And at one point the train of thought derails and I'm like, bruh, I feel that. Whoa. Hey. I'm gonna save really quick just because I'm skipping through it really quick and I'm worried that it's gonna be like, hey, you do you remember which room Maria went in? No? Well, fuck you. Inside Out is really good. I liked Inside Out. I think it was a very interesting perspective from a psychological point of view in like how minds work. Like I thought it was really interesting how it portrayed like being depressed and depression. Like the part where Riley, I guess spoilers, the part where Riley is going through all these different things and she's doing like the 3 like quote unquote like negative emotions are left behind because sadness and joy are left. I mean, I guess sadness is negative as well, but there's disgust, anger, and fear left behind. And they're the only ones left that can control Riley. And they decide to make her run away. And then when she's running away, they're like, shit, we shouldn't have done that. Stop, like, reverse, you know, cha-cha slide, reverse. But, like, the control panel just, like, goes all dark and breaks. And, like, one of them, I think it's fear, is like, we can't make Riley feel anything. And it's like, man, if that doesn't describe being like depressed, I don't know what doesn't. It's interesting to describe depression as like your control panel isn't working properly. Watching it was a real kick in the chest. Yeah, I think the only thing that didn't make me sad was the part with 2 parts, I guess. The part where Bing Bong was left behind, that didn't really make me sad just because I didn't really get close to Bing Bong and his character was kind of annoying, so it didn't really make me cry when he vanished. And also when Joy was hugging all the like memory orbs, I wasn't bothered by him going. Yeah, no, I wasn't bothered by that. I think the stuff with Riley and her family was the stuff that made me cry. The part where Joy is like hugging the yellow memory orbs, I can't remember what they're called, the core memories. She's hugging the yellow core memories and she starts crying and she's like, oh, this is my favorite memory of her. And I'm like, how the fuck is she crying? She's supposed to be Joy. Is there another little set of people inside Joy's head that control her emotions? And it's just an infinite loop of people being inside your head and controlling your emotions on and on and on? Because how the fuck can Joy cry? That confused the shit out of me. It didn't make me cry. I was thrown off. Anyway, where were we? Anyway, starvation and sadness. Talk with Maria. Let's go. Get that third heart. Get that third heart. Oh shit. Are you okay, Maria? Oh, didn't hear you coming. God, her face changed. Right. That is another reason why I think she might be a fucking killer, is her just being able to change emotions that quickly. Like, she can be so happy to this in a second. Something's fucky with her. I know, right? What is with these people? Like, oh my god, what if there's something wrong with Gregor and Anatoly as well? Oh no, oh no. She's got two sus faces. She really does. She's got a big smiley one as well. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed, but I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? Nodders. Great! While you go do that, I'm gonna go get some reading done. You think Maria will remember that? Third heart, let's go! Yeah, boy! Karen, a murderer of food. I think it's more like a murderer of people that then become food. But sure. Later! Yeah, right, see, I know you guys said Maria is your favourite, but I still don't trust her, man. Like, her being able to switch between being, like, scary first into being happy, I don't trust that. She's a fucking sociopath, bro. You give the drawer a hard yank open. Yank.
Hello. Hello. Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night?
You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her.
We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when time comes. Anyways. Raspberry! Please don't let the others see us. Cabbage. That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we?
You shake your head. Am I part of the chompettes? Bro, I want to be a chompette. No, wait, actually I don't. No, I'm sorry. No, I don't want to die.
Good. Chompettes. Roll on out.
It's like Transformers. Autobots, roll out. You shut the drawer. Buy Transformer fruits. I did say last night that how the fuck did they attack Karen when we had that fight? Did they become like a Megazord, like, Power Rangers fruit robot mech? Just like, cabbage is the head, bread is the torso, raspberry and potato are the arms, and onion and something else is the leg, and I don't know. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. Right, Maria has 3 bad faces. She's got this one, the one she had in the kitchen, and the one where it's like a big creepy smiley face. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must almost be to the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Right, also, I'm gonna skip a bit. Oh shit, Raspberry. Hello, Raspberry. Spooked, creepy grin, and pissed off. Yeah, she's got more emotions than most of them, honestly. Well, unless you can count the, like, creepy, sketched pug faces.
The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this?
You don't answer her question.
Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster.
I'm friends with the You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. Right, so yeah, I think the chompette route might just be like every night I get a visit from one of the chompettes. Or every other night I get a visit from the chompettes, I don't know. But I'm focusing on Maria right now. The Chompets can suck themselves. I'm sorry, okay? But I'm sure they taste good. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Dang, this game really just portrays, like, what hunger does to you as well. Like, how we're all just controlled by hunger. We live our lives just eating and being controlled by the state of whether or not we're hungry or thirsty. Speak with Maria. What is up with your faces? Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Maria how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Whenever I get hungry, I question cheese. Thanks, Potato. Potato? Oh yeah, because of the formula thing he mentioned. I was gonna say Heimerdinger formula. What is Heimerdinger? Is that from Always Sunny? Where did I get Heimerdinger from?
Yeah.
League of Legends. Oh, right, okay. That would be because someone has been talking, Skyroth has been talking to me about Arcane recently, and I didn't know who Heimerdinger was, really, until they mentioned it to me. I thought you were calling Herba Barbie a potato. No, Lance, that's your job. I thought Maria said, I wish I was big as a Gengar. I'm like, yes. No, she wants to be as big as a Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what you want to do for a career? Maria does her best Gengar impression. How boring is that? I don't know what Gengar's cry sounds like. Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny, Mark. How's your sex life? Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. Ooh, it sounded like a really good turd impression. Really? Fair enough. Happy little accidents. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Maria will remember that. And... oh, 4th heart! Yay! Woo! Fuck yeah! Oh, I think talking about life made her blush. We got 4 hearts, my dude. We thank her and leave the bedroom. This isn't the bedroom. Unless I'm being tricked. No! I'm gonna skip this scene because it makes me depressed. The image of them tearing fucking bread apart and getting sad is like, ah. So sad. Ah. I just want to get the Maria ending and be done with it. Also, I love how at the start of the stream I was like, hey guys, I'm sorry if I need to do a shorter stream than usual today, but I've been getting really tired and now it's 1 AM. That's what this game is doing to me. I didn't go to bed until 7 AM last night because of this freaking game. I have a new obsession. Right, let's go. Skip, skip, skip. I'm sorry for skipping, but as I've said, I've been through the story like 5 times now. When it does the Maria bits, I don't skip those. But I've read all these like loads of times. Right, Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Do pigs have... Do pigs have curly tails? Huh? Oh god. Hey. Maria looks relieved to see you. Oh. Yay! That was easy. Woo! Fuck yeah! I'd think about what I've done and how I've doomed everybody. I did do that in my first playthrough just for the laughs. And I think I made my character feel kind of bad, but whatever. My character's an asshole, so. How are you holding up? Oh, I've got another question thing. Bruh. Let's see. Go over that one. Before I had 5-star or 5 hearts with Maria, the only options I had were not very good and better question, how are you holding up? So I'm gonna say this one, because this is probably just unlocked because I'm close to her now. Is this more difficult than Ukraine? I got an achievement. They call the wind. No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor, even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. Oh, so she's talking about how they ended up on this journey here, okay. So Gregor, Karen, Maria and Anatoly stole a bunch of supplies and then ran away. Interesting. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening. No problem. Maria walks away saddened by the memories. Oh no, I'm sorry, Maria. But I got to learn more about her, I guess. You hear Gregor calling everyone together for a meeting. Fuck. Shit. Right. I want to know what happens now. Because I think Maria's still gonna die. But because we've got a good relationship with her now, I want to know if anything changes as she leaves. Like, do I say anything to her? Because even when I had a full heart relationship with Anatoly, when he left, I didn't say anything. I just realised, if Gregor really does like Anatoly in that way, then when did he come to like him? Because they're 13 years, like they're like more than a decade in age difference. I'd be a little bit concerned if he started to like him when they were kids. I don't know because Anatoly would have been like 10 and Gregor would have been in his 20s. No, that's not good. That's not good. Right, Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. It's time to duel. What did they say in Yu-Gi-Oh? Duel. I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Time to rumble? Is that a rugby thing? Not rugby. God, what is wrong with my brain? That's like a wrestling thing, right? It's time to sleep. You might be right. My brain is all over the place. I think if I can get this Maria achievement, I'm gonna call it a night. But I was like, it's time to rumble. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. Alga. Maria. I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. I'm gonna have some water really quick because Anatoly's voice hurts. It's like doing kegels with my throat. That's the best way I can describe it. Like I've got to go like, I'm gonna like squeeze my throat to make Anatoly noises. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. Maria. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which one is the biggest one of the bunch. I fucking hate my character, dude. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest. Maria. It's okay. Maria, no. I'm trying to do your route, goddammit. How the fuck am I supposed to do your route if you're leaving? I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Goodbye again. Yeah, goodbye for like the 6th time. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor. I'll keep us alive. Why doesn't she mention me? I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. Ah. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Maria has left the cabin. When I'll see you again. When I'll see you again. Right, let's skip through this because it's just a scary dream, and then I just want to know what's going on with Maria, you know? Like, I don't want to look at the scary dream. I hope that there is a thing with Maria, because she's given us more information since we've gotten to know her. But it doesn't seem like I don't know what I'd be looking out for. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town... Wait. The nearest town is miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Oh, so that's why she said that. Interesting. She looks horrified with her own answer. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. And I feel like I just got home and I feel... They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will make it back, she promised. Then why the fuck does my character go out and murder her ass? Why? Everyone retreats to their areas. Why the fuck? You got shoved into the pits of hell in a dream. I did indeed. What did I want to do? I think I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna return to the title menu and see if there's anything different. There's two characters missing from the main screen. Right, did we unlock anything at all? We unlocked some Maria concept art! Oh, cute! I really like the one on the right. She looks so cute! They all look cute. Oh, so is this like a descent? So like, the one on the right. The one on the right is the one I said was cute. They're all cute, but the one on the right is probably what she originally looked like. Then the second one is how she is like later, and then the third one is when she's like very poor and tired. This is adorable concept art. It is, isn't it? I love it. 1 hole, 6 stones, 3 rips, 4 fringes. Why is that the only one that has nuts on it? I just realised the one on the right reminds me of Megune from Gekko Goroshi because of that fucking cow look. Right, so we unlocked some Maria concept art. Very cool. I'm glad we unlocked something. Let's try that bug thing again. Yeah, it's still doing the thing. Click on that. Yeah. Because if you notice, that is the same one as this one here. For some reason when I click on it, it takes me to that one. And the one I click on does look similar to that, but she's smiling when I click on it. I mean, maybe that's intentional, but this one I don't think is. This is really cute. I know, like, it's not good, but also like it's quite cute. Oh man, I feel so bad for Maria. She's 20. Wait, let's see the age difference between these two. 25, 33. Oh, okay, so there's not that much of an age difference, I guess. There's like 8 years age difference. Okay. So she's 27. Wow, Maria's way younger than everyone else. Dang. I ate food. Oh, I hope your food is nice. What food did you have? Did you have cabbage, onion, bread, raspberry, potato, Maria? Oh yeah, this is the borscht. I can't pronounce that, borscht. This is what we gave Karen when she was dying, and it looks disgusting. Just 1 more year until I can say 28 stab wounds. What? What are you talking about? I ate mashed potatoes. That sounds very nice. This, however, looks cursed. I don't think it actually has meat in it. Yeah, it's vegan, but it looks disgusting. I ate mashed potatoes. Maria, no! Don't, how can you eat this cute little bean? How can you eat this pure little innocent girl? How can you do that? I mean, she's not little, she's an adult, but like, you know, she's a bean. Maybe not in this picture, but or this picture, actually, but God, I remember when I first opened this picture, I was like, okay, time to peace out. I love that they've got concept art for the creepy pictures as well. So scary. Okay, this is the one where I get dragged to hell and there's just the two twins looking down at me. Very interesting. Right. Let's see if there's anything else we can do. Which one was I on? This one. I'll see if there's anything else I can do with Maria, but I don't know if there will be. Gonna go to bed before I wreck my sleeping pattern. Like going to bed at 4 AM yesterday. Have a fun rest of the stream and see you Thursday. See you later, Hachi. To be honest, I might do the same. Because I did say I was gonna sleep early tonight, so... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna follow suit, and I'm also gonna do the same. Sorry, I know that you guys were like getting ready for me to play it again, but I'm like, I went to bed at 7 AM last night, and I don't want to do that again. But thank you for coming to the stream, Hachi. I super duper appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. But you know what the part of the stream is now? I'm very tired, so this might not be very good. And I'm wearing a chef hat, so I should actually take that off really quick. I'll put this over here. Oh man. Get the fucking UI off, dude. And get the spooky rain and thunder. Right. Guys. Today I do this every stream. What am I talking about today? This is the part of this stream where I do my spooky improv story. If anyone has any ideas for a prompt, it can be a word, a sentence, anything you like. Hello, person. Hello! I was here the whole time. I don't know if you noticed, because I had a chef hat on. So I probably looked a little bit different, but there you go. But the man of potatoes, is that the prompt you want? Oh gosh, the man of potatoes. The man of potatoes. That is a very interesting prompt. Thank you for the prompt. Thank you, Lance, I appreciate it. I need to make it a bit smaller so it can fit on the fireplace. Because it's important. It's important. Right. Guys, this is the part of the stream where I do my spooky improv story. And today's prompt is from Lance to Beans. And the prompt is the man of potatoes. Thank you. Once upon a time, the lightning is interrupting me. I was going to say the Maria of potatoes. I don't know if that would make sense. Unless I somehow combined Maria from Cooking Companions into my story, but it's too late, it's too late, it's too late. I'm sorry, Lance, I'm sorry. We're here now, let's roll with it. Once upon a time, there was a little boy called Terry. Now, we always hear about Terry's mum in our spooky stories, but we never seem to hear anything about Terry's dad. And that's because one day Terry's dad said he was going to go get some milk from the shop, and then he never returned. Because what a good father. What a good father. And one day, Terry was out he was out strolling on his bike, out on the neighbourhood with the neighbourhood kids. The neighbourhood kids still weren't very nice, and they still laughed at how sweaty he was, but he kind of just learned to accept it because it's just It's push and shove among teenagers, you know, just laugh it out. And they went to the local corner shop, and the neighbourhood kid said, "Right, bye, Sweaty. See you tomorrow." Alright, yeah. Bye. Bye, guys. Right. Time to go into the corner shop, said Terry. Because that's what people do, right? They just constantly narrate their own actions. Terry does, anyway, I guess. I just realised I hadn't checked on that spider behind me in a long time, and good news, it's still there. Anyway. So Terry went into the shop. You could hear the little ding 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 when you open the door. "Welcome to the shop," said the man. "Please look at my wares." "I will take your finest potion," said Terry. No, that's a joke, Terry went into the shop. The shopkeeper didn't say anything because that's just... Why would a shopkeeper say anything? He just nodded at Terry, and Terry nodded back. Terry walked along the aisles looking for some snacks he could take home with him with his pocket money. And then Terry went into the vegetable aisle and he saw a sack of potatoes. And one of the potatoes looked rather odd. "Something's wrong with this potato," he called to the shopkeeper. But the shopkeeper was too busy just not listening. He was a rude man. You see, the potato that looked off was purple. Well, I guess on closer inspection it was like more black than purple, and it was shiny and long. Terry reached into the bag of potatoes and tried to pull the potato out to stop it from infecting the other potatoes. When he pulled the potato, however, you could hear a and suddenly the floor beneath Terry opened up and Terry fell down the floor. It wasn't a potato at all, it was a lever. Terry hit the floor with a big clunk as he hit the metal floor of the container he landed in. Oh God, what was that? Like, my head. Terry looked up to see the open hole in the ceiling. Hey, shopkeeper! Hey, let me out of here! The shopkeeper at this point had put his AirPods in and he was listening to anime openings and... Pardon me. Sorry. He was listening to anime openings and some pretty sick tunes, you know, a bit of Nightcore. Am I right, kids? So he couldn't hear Terry. Suddenly, Terry saw something glowing in the darkness around him. "Hello?" said Terry. Who's there?" Suddenly, clambering through the darkness, was a round, glowing potato.
Hello,
said the potato. "You can talk?" said Terry.
Yes, there's many of us. We can all talk.
Suddenly, Terry was swarmed by a circling mass of glowing potatoes. "What's going on? Are you going to hurt me?" said Terry.
No, we're not going to hurt you,
said the potatoes.
We simply need to talk to you about something.
"What's that?" Suddenly, a bigger, longer potato that had little eyes hanging off it. That's what they're called, right? You know, the little, like, spores growing off potatoes that you cut off. Rolled out of the blackness into the light. It stood up tall and proud. "Terry." "Yes?" "Who are you?" Terry had never been more terrified of a potato in his entire life. This potato stood taller than Terry. It was almost the height of his father? said Terry. Yes, Terry. Yes, it's me, your father, said the giant potato. Terry ran towards the potato and gave the potato a giant hug. Father, I missed you so much. Where were you? I came to get milk, but I got trapped. I got trapped by the man of potatoes. The man of potatoes? Yes, the man of potatoes. I don't understand, said Terry. Who is this man of potatoes? Terry's father can't point because he's a potato, so he rolls into the light and aims his potato body into the light. Him, says Terry's father. Terry realizes who he means, and he gathers all the glowing potatoes and the father potato. Right, guys, I have a plan, says Terry. We're gonna fuck this guy up. The shopkeeper is just, he's got his AirPods in, he's listening to his favourite tunes, he's got the AC on, he's fine. He's just happily humming along to, what's an anime opening? The Your Lion April theme. He's humming along to the Your Lion April theme. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. What is that? The shopkeeper immediately pulls out his AirPods as he sees the eyes of a dark figure emerge from the blackened floor of the hall. Suddenly, a mech of potatoes arose from the hall, with Terry's father being the torso of the mech and all the glowing potatoes being the arms and the legs. Terry's father, the father potato, had made a hole in him, and Terry rested inside it like, you know, like a mech robot, and Terry was controlling the mech. Come on, Terry, get in the robot. Your dad loves you, get in the robot. You can't, it's too big for a grown-up. What is this story? What do you want with me? Said the shopkeeper. I want my family back. Terry slammed on the floor with the potato hand. Ah! Please, have anything you want, please. It's too late, said Terry, and suddenly he lifted a big potato fist in the air and he smashed into the shopkeeper with all his might. The shopkeeper was instantly crushed under a giant fist of potato fury. Suddenly, all the potatoes cheered. Terry danced and sang, and he hugged his father once more. Wait, but father, what are we going to do about your potato farm? Oh, don't worry, lad. Your mother always knows I've been a couch potato. And so, Terry rolled home with his potato father, and they lived happily ever after. Meanwhile, the man of potatoes was never seen ever again. And you want to know how I know that this is a real story? Because it is a real story. Is I was the shopkeeper's wife. And I miss him to this day, and I will get my revenge on those wretched potatoes and that wretched Terry. I will get my revenge. But yeah, that was my story. Yay! Oh, Hachi, hi! Terry normally gets the shit beaten out of him in these stories, but I wasn't expecting him to team up with Optimus Prime! Optimus Prime, I love it! Hachi, you just made this story like 10 times better. Thank you for sticking around for the story, I appreciate it. I thought you were going to bed, dude. I mean, I'm going to be going to bed now anyway, but thank you so much for sticking around for the story. That was really funny. Honestly, I love the image of a fucking giant mech made out of fucking potatoes. I love it. But I realised that I never explained why the potatoes that rolled towards Terry were glow in the dark. And I guess it's because they expired. I don't know. I don't know. I went to pee before turning off the stream and heard it was story time, so figured I'd hang around. That's fine then. No worries. I don't even remember what my reason was for why the shopkeeper kept Terry's dad, but oh well. As is life. Thank you for hanging around again. I think that deserves another yay. Yeah! Woo, 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 woo. Anyway, guys, that is the end of the stream. I hope you guys have had a great time. I've had a lot of fun. This has been super duper. I'll put my Twitter in the chat if any of y'all are interested. I'm not streaming tomorrow because it's Wednesday, and I don't stream on Wednesdays anymore. Just to preserve my own health. But I will be streaming again on Thursday and Friday, 8 PM UK time. But yeah, thank you Scarif for the raid. Thank you Sadboy for the 2 gifted subs. And yeah, until Thursday, stay safe, stay spooky, and I'll see you guys then. Woo! We did so great on the game today, guys. I'm super duper proud of us. And I'm so excited for Thursday. We're gonna finish this Maria path and we're gonna get the fucking chompets sorted. We're gonna get these unlockables. I wanna finish this game, man. And I wanna help the dev with these game, like, bugs, man. I'm not a game bug person, but I like helping people, so let's go. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday and a great rest of your night, evening, afternoon, morning. But yeah, until Thursday, bye bye.